Hi, Kwasi. Kwasi?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. There's a little bit of feedback.
Okay.
Are you hearing me?
Hold on one second. Can
Okay.
you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
You can?
It's really low.
We're gonna have to go this route.
Oh, okay. That sounds good. Oh, great. Okay, I hear you well now.
We're gonna give everybody a few seconds, right?
Yeah, we'll give folks a few seconds and then we can start at 1.
Okay. All right, cool. I'll be
Okay.
back.
Okay, perfect. Hi, chat. Hi, everyone in the chat. Hello. Welcome. As you're coming in, feel free to drop a hello in the chat. Let us know where you are in the world. You know how we like to do. We like to welcome everyone here. So let me know when you are in the room, in the chat. Say bonjour, bonsoir, assalamu alaikum, whatever you like. We're happy to have you. I see you're in front of
the side of the world.
Yeah, I see you're in front of the whiteboard.
That's my wall.
Oh, is that your wall? So you literally like write on the wall different teachings and whatnot?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
That's exciting. Wow. Okay. So planning things out. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, so that's the master plan, huh?
Well, I mean, I think a lot of people really don't know who I am and things like that. However, I am, like this is an area where we have actual checklists for the different departments that we have. That'll be good. But yeah, so basically where I am, I'm at a area where we actually work and we train. I've been training here for 3 years.
Wow.
3 years I've been training.
All right, we've already got some comments. I see Lady D, greetings from Memphis, Tennessee. Hi, Lady D, welcome. I see Free to Be Me with Queen. I'm super excited for this. And I see someone else who is from Cordova, Tennessee, by way of Atlanta, Georgia. So we've got a lot of Southern folks in the house. Kwasi, you have connections to Atlanta, is that right?
Yeah, I lived in Atlanta for 16 years.
Wow. Okay. So is it really the Black Mecca as everyone says it is?
It used to be. It used to be. I moved there in 2002, and I was able to. When I tell everybody the story, when I moved there, I had $800. Within 3 years, we were making hundreds of thousands of dollars with my business that I still currently have, and been able to do a lot. I raised a family of 5 there. We were able to travel all over the world. So I had a clothing line there as well. I did clothing in Atlanta.
Oh,
so, okay. Fun in Atlanta.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, we'll have to hear more about that. Um, I'm thinking we can go ahead and get started and folks will join as they do. I am your host, DJ, and today we are going to be chatting with none other than Mr. Kwasi Boyd. He is the gentleman of the hour. He is the boss and the man behind the think tank that is Invest Relocate Africa, and he is going to be real with us today. Mr. Boyd has a lot to share with us about things that have been going on behind the scenes, and he's coming before the people to be transparent, to be open, and to let everyone know what has really been going on. So before we turn the mic over to Kwasi, I just want to state some house rules, which is number one, everyone is respected here. Anyone who is a guest on this show is treated with respect. So there will be no name calling. There will be no allegations of like, you're this or you're that. We are critical thinkers on this show. We are here for intelligent discourse, and we are thankful for our guests. And another thing, so what you can expect. I'm not a lawyer. This is not a courtroom. So we will not be litigating a case here today. We're going to be asking Mr. Boyd questions that interest us from the human perspective, but we are not here to litigate any situations that have occurred. We're going to leave that to the lawyers and the courtrooms. But if you are here to know and understand what has really been going on the past few months, you are in the right place. Now, with no further ado, Mr. Boyd, please take a few minutes to introduce yourself to people who may not know who you are, who may be tuning in for the first time, and they're like, DJ, who is this guy? Tell us who you are, Kwasi.
Okay, my name is Kwasi Boyd. You know, I've been popular. My name's been in a lot of people's mouth over the last 6 weeks, but even longer than that. You know, I've been here in West Africa for the past 3 years, you know, building, you know, training, using my own capital to train Gambians. I do a free training, you know, it's a 3-week thing where I teach them organization and other skills that they need to compete. And I've done that. I've done that from my compound. And as I said, I've been here for 3 years. So a lot of, you know, a lot of the people work for me. Well, many people were working for me over the years, you know. So I've been here doing the work in Africa as a repatriate. I'm from the US. I lived up and down the East Coast, traveled all over, you know, have successful business there, you know, and decided to come to Africa and invest my money here. You know, I was just tired of the US, and it's, you know, like many people who are repatriating, we're just tired of being in a deadlock situation where we can't move forward as people, and then you have other constraints and stresses in the society that's not in favor of us. So many of us, you know, we have relocated. Many more are coming. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so it sounds like you have been successful in Gambia in starting businesses and employing the local Gambians. Is that correct?
I think it's very difficult doing business anywhere in the world. However, here, it's a lot more different because there's a lot more constraints, you know, as far as infrastructure and things like that, skill set level. You know, it's not like, you know, it's not an advanced or society where you have, you know, like a New York City or Atlanta or Chicago, and you got people, you know, out hustling and bustling and getting jobs, you know, going out, and, you know, and people who are ambitious, you know what I mean? So it's a laid back culture. So being successful is definitely a double whammy for those who are coming to build business. And however, I've been able to do that through a system, free to be me, peace, brother. Walaikum salam. You know, so however, I've been able to do that because I'm the type of person who I'm a solution. I'm solution based. So, and I was willing to meet the challenge.
Mm. Wow, that's very interesting. Well, we're definitely going to be talking about some of those challenges that you have had over the past few months. So,
Mm.
one of the things that we decided to discuss today are the women in your life, because a lot of folks want to know about all of these women that are talking about Kwesi Boyd. And so the first woman that we're going to discuss is your former business associate, Miss Phoenyx Reign. And so my question to you, Mr. Boyd, is how did you come to know Phoenyx Reign, and what was your relationship with her?
I think, you know, with the situation, as far as what's been out there in the public, everyone knows that she came over to assist. We had quite a bit of investors, you know, that we generated from another lady that I was working with here prior. And out of that was individuals who, you know, who gravitated towards organization and things like that. That's what led to the first few people coming.
Okay. And so, if I'm understanding correctly, you came to know Phoenix through an organization?
As I shared, we have been here establishing an economic community for the past 8 months with another former business partner of mine. And through those contacts, there were quite a few people who came forward, who
Mhm.
answered the call, building together as a community.
Mhm.
The individuals who came, they were a part of that group of people.
Okay, got it. And so, what stood out to you about Phoenix Rain that made you want to bring her on board with your successful business in Gambia? So, for example, Phoenix Rain has been very open about the fact that she was not doing very well economically in America. She had fallen on hard times, like many Americans, due to the pandemic. And so she wasn't exactly someone who you would consider to be the ideal business partner, right? Because when you're looking for a business partner, you're looking for someone who has a track record of success. So, what was it specifically about Phoenix Rain that made you say, I want this woman running my accounts?
Well, see, we digging deep, you know what I mean, in terms of, you know, accounts and responsibilities, you know, so as far as accounts and things are concerned, what was allocated to that individual, it wasn't nothing of a major proportion. All right, it wasn't anything of a major proportion. So it's about a community thing, and whoever is available to handle our directive and handle our agenda and handle our, you know, our priorities, you know, those are the ones who, you know, it's just like if you're starting something and you're doing it by yourself, and someone come along and say, hey, listen, I see you digging this hole, right? You know, let me help you. You know, I can remove some dirt, or you building a house and you're there doing it by yourself, and someone comes along and say, hey, I see what you're doing. You know what I mean? Everybody else may not be available. They may be somewhere else. They may have their house built already. You know,
Mm.
so whoever is suitable and can fulfill those duties, you know, success is something that, you know, you you know, you participate in. You understand what I'm saying? So when the opportunity presented itself, whoever saw those opportunities and participated in it, put them in themselves in that position on their own.
Hmm. Okay, so I understand that. So it sounds like the opportunity presented itself, and it wasn't that Phoenix Rain had any special skill set from your assessment. It was the fact that she was available and willing. Is that
I
right?
mean, many people have, you know, as they say, many people are overqualified, especially for community building. You know, you don't need a high school diploma or a college degree or an advanced degree to, you know, understand, you know, group economics, family, brotherhood, sisterhood. You understand what, you know, like I tell everybody, this is, you know, we didn't have a software company. You know, so someone coming in is like you. If you say, hey, I see the idea, what can I do? I can say, okay, you know, I have, you know, 300 or 400 people that we need to call and, you know, do a vetting process, or, you know, find out when they're coming, what's their household size, what their financial situation is. You understand what I'm saying? You know,
I
and that's what it takes to bring people together and funnel them into opportunity housing.
Okay, got it. So, what point, Mr. Boyd, did you first recognize that the relationship between yourself and Phoenyx was not going to work out? So, for example, in order to prepare for this interview, I watched some of your interactions with her on video when she arrived at the airport, some of the interviews that you had with her in your property. And so, at what point did it occur to you that you and Phoenyx were not going to make good working business partners, and why?
Well, I guess everyone see that, you know, that situation didn't work out relatively, you know, weeks after her arrival. Okay, so as to why, I'm not going to go get into those type of ideas. You know, things don't work out with people. Everything has a season for one reason or another. You know, and that's what took place. You know, the first video that was done by the accusers was, he said, Art Cathey and Kwesi Boyd, former employees. You
Mhm.
understand what I mean? So
Mhm.
already you have a situation there where whatever you were receiving were coming from someone that may be disgruntled.
Mhm.
The
Okay,
property, I see Miriam asking questions, but you know, see, if you're not here, you really don't really understand. And I think that's where this whole situation just went south, because, you know,
Mhm.
many people didn't understand or know what was going on.
Mhm.
And, you know, I like to use the, Black Wall Street, for instance.
Mhm.
You know, Black Wall Street, you know, which we were building here, we should be building Black Wall Street wherever we go. However,
Mhm.
there was a situation where accusations were made against a brother there, and the Tulsa Tribune was one of the major agitators of the situation, because they started distributing false information. You know,
Mhm.
and they got all the people riled up, and a night of rioting, you know, led to the death of hundreds and hundreds of people and the destruction of, decades of work. Black businesses, Black
Mhm.
businessmen were killed. Black businessmen were incarcerated. Over 6,000 men were detained, while, you know, you had these rioters running through the community, looting, murdering, and destroying. So in this case, when there was already some pre-existing drama here, and when more came, and it just and it really played to people's mindset that, when you say scam, when you start to use that language, we have a lot of people have a lot of fear, period. And when that language is used, it started a fire. Then you
Mhm.
had all of these people on YouTube that jump right on it. And unfortunately, we live in a time where there are YouTube, and many people that shouldn't be on YouTube are on YouTube. And, the situation, then you had a lot of just no facts. You know, anytime you have accusations, the accuser has the burden of proof, not the
Mhm.
accused. So if I say, hey, DJ did something, I need to produce a video or some tangible evidence that shows that my accusations are indeed facts. So the prosecution needs to present the facts. However, in the world that we live in, you know, you're guilty into proven innocent.
Right. So, Mr. Boyd, what I'm getting at, and I'm just going to talk to you straight, right? Because that's why we're here. The
Mm-hmm.
people want to know, where did the relationship with Phoenyx go wrong? There are 62 people watching, and they're here
Uh-huh.
to learn directly from you. Where did the relationship go sour? Because to many people, they are looking at this and they are saying something is not adding up. Phoenyx is conducting herself more like a woman scorned than a business partner in a bad deal. So we need to know, Mr. Boyd, was there more to your relationship with Phoenyx Reign? And I'm going to put it very plainly. Have you ever had an intimate
No,
relationship with
DJ,
Phoenyx?
you already know. Listen, you know, I'm a Muslim. All right, I have wives here. You know, so I'm not interested in, you know, all of that and, you know, all of those, you know, assumptions about, you know, no, it was just, you know, the situation didn't work out. In your video, a good teacher never tells you the answer. He points you in the right direction. That's why I'm misunderstood, because I'm a teacher. Now, most of this stuff you have figured out. You understand what I'm saying? The brother actually, he touched on it. In, what is it? I forget his name, but he has a video. He was one of the first people that came up and was posting video. Empire, RE Empire. And he talked about, what he talked about was that, you know, the feminist movement, okay, and how in the States, we got to understand we're coming from, it's not about any one person. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not going to get into talking about people. We're going to talk about the real situation. So as I said, I've been over here for many years doing my thing fine, right? And then once we had more people come over here, then there became to be a problem. And the relationship, I don't know if you're familiar with the Willie Lynch letter.
I
And
am.
Willie Lynch, okay, all right. So our relationship between brothers and sisters and Black people in America has been undermined. And Willie Lynch, in his letter, he said, you know, he has a system of control that would control these slaves for 300 years if implemented properly. He said he used fear, distrust, and envy for control purposes. You understand what I'm saying? Another thing the brother said is that, you know, we got this whole, you know, women against the men, men against the woman mentality. And that's why we haven't been able to get anything done in the States. You know, anyone looking at the situation can see that there was already a pre-existing situation here with, you know, other people on the ground where there was a lot of controversy surrounding it. So there was a lot of negative already here in the environment.
Okay. Let's talk about that. Let's pivot and talk about that, Mr. Boyd. So you were associated with Art Cathey, and
Mhm.
that was the brand ambassador and the face of the Invest Relocate Africa movement. But she did stir up quite a bit of controversy and negative sentiment. What was your reaction to the many videos that Art Cathey made disparaging people?
I'm back.
Is it getting too hot in the kitchen for you?
No, no, that's it. Listen, you know, let's go ahead and continue.
Okay.
Now,
So what was
you said something. You said the mini videos. You
yes.
know, me, me personally, my role here is to assist in the logistics of those who will be coming over. You understand what I'm saying? I hardly watch YouTube, but I do know enough. I do know enough to know that everybody don't have 30,000 followers. Everybody doesn't have an audience. You know, I deal with trendsetters because that's who I am. I deal with people who have networks. And the majority of the people that came over, or the people that I was helping to facilitate for, you know, they're people who don't have YouTube channels. They don't know what's going on. They just need someone they can reach out to and say, hey, how much is my ticket going to cost? Am I going to have to take a shot? I need to get an apartment. You know, it's me and my daughter. It's me by myself. You understand what I'm saying? That's who I'm focused on. You know, I don't get out there and try to, you know, there's an individual, his name is Jesus. And there was a matter of a lady that was about to be stoned, right? And you had all of the scribes and the learned men there, and they all had stones in their hand. And Jesus said, yo, let he who's without sin cast the first stone. So I think we go wrong when we try to say, okay, you know, me, I'm not the type of person that's going to condemn anybody. That's not my place to condemn anybody. I try to see the positive in things. And I think more of us need to do that.
And so if I'm hearing you correctly, then you're saying that at no point did you check Art Cathey about how she was representing your company or your brand for Invest, Relocate Africa when you saw the negative reactions? And you saw
listen, Art has her own company. I have my own company. All right. Art has her own company. She's not Invest, Relocate Africa. We provide outsourced services. Okay. Her audience, she has her audience that she targets, right? She has an audience. It's not my place to tell a person what their audience want to hear. And, you know, so I, you know, as a network, now, you know, the big networks, ABC, CBS, NBC, they have disclaimers where they say, okay, the thoughts and opinions of this particular show may not express the thoughts and opinions of the network. But who are we to, you know, like I said, I'm not, you know, that only leads to the environment that we see now. You know, everybody, just imagine if nobody spread negative. You see something negative, the person, you know, if you see it and then you go home, they don't know nothing about that. But you come home and say, hey, did you see this? Check this out. Then they see it now. Then they spread it to other people. Then the next thing you know, you got all of these people, you know, me, I'm not going to spread no negative. I'm not interested in that. You know, I'm strictly building. You know, I come from a culture where all I see is division. You understand? And I had to come through it and come up out of it and that's why I'm here in Africa. But unfortunately, it's arriving on the shores of Africa. No one here, I mean, everybody is like, oh my God, what's going on? What's happening? Because Africa was this big, you know, land opportunity. It was this beacon light of opportunity that everyone was looking towards. Then you have something of this magnitude because of the majority, 85% of the people that's participating in all of the, you know, the gossip and the negative, they don't have any intentions on coming over here. They're just on YouTube, and I understand that. However, for the small amount of people that are truly seeking a way out of that drama, you know, I'm here making it happen, and that's why I'm here now. I'm not going, you know,
Mr. Boyd, I have to be real with you right now. This is a live chat, and we are seeing what the people are saying in the chat. And these are people that are unbiased. They're open to hearing what you have to say. 67 people in the chat. Welcome, everyone. We're glad to have you. But many people are saying the same thing, Mr. Boyd. They're saying, did he ever answer the question? His answers make me forget. Excuse me, allow me to finish, sir. I haven't interrupted you, so please allow me to finish. They're saying, did he ever answer the question? His answers make me forget the question. He can't answer straight. So, Mr. Boyd, the only way for the people to really understand what you're trying to get across is for you to answer the questions in a transparent way. I understand that some things will be off limits.
Right now, we're in a mediation process.
Right. I
Okay,
haven't
we're still
asked
in
you
the
any
mediation.
questions
We're
about
still in the
anything
mediation
legal.
process.
We're just talking about
So,
relations. Mr. Boyd, hear me out. I have not asked you a single legal question. I stated at the beginning of the interview that this is not a courtroom. I am not a lawyer. I'm not interested in the legal aspect. I have asked you no legal questions. What I am asking you are about the topics we agreed upon, which you agreed to be transparent. And now every question that I'm asking, you're putting up a roadblock, sir, and the people are seeing it. They're not buying it. So I want
okay,
to ask you.
DJ, let's do this. Let's stick to the facts. Let's
Okay.
stick to the facts. I'm not going to speak. I'm not going to speak about Phoenix. I'm not going to speak about art. You wanted me to come up here and talk about the real situation that's going on here.
Yes.
At the end of the day, the Gambian government, they completed we had the Exodus Alliance that came in and saw the whole situation. And you see the statement that they made there. They said it was initially, they said it was more of a misunderstanding as opposed to anything else. However, and that whole process went sour, and the Exodus Alliance ended up coming under attack. Now, okay, so I did this as a, because I saw you as someone that actually started seeing, you was like, hey, listen, you heard a lot of things, but the facts, we haven't got the facts of the matter. You understand what I mean? And the facts are that the allegations were false. We had a viable business model. We had people who stayed at our properties. You understand what I mean? The record will show that we've had 140 bookings prior, 140 bookings at 2 properties, which totaled all of our investment. I put in quite a bit of money myself. And yeah, DJ?
Yes, Mr. Boyd. Okay, let's stick to the facts. What are the facts of why you and Art parted ways? How did that come about?
Everything has a season. And before all of this drama started, me and Art was going to disconnect anyway. All right. And it was mutual. It wasn't because of any wrongdoing or anything was being done wrong. We just, we see things differently. You understand what I mean? And so before all of this happened, me and Art was separating anyway.
Okay. And so how did you see things differently? Where did you differ?
Just business. I mean, everybody, do business a particular way. So as she stated, I haven't watched any of her videos. We were already in the process of ending our contract.
Okay. And to your knowledge, is Art in the Gambia now, or has she returned to the United States?
No, I haven't spoke to her in weeks.
Okay.
I'm not in contact with Art at all.
Wow. What was your last conversation with Art Cathey? What took place in that last?
Like Art was sharing, what I did here is me and Art didn't have much interaction when we were working together. The only time we saw each other is when we were making transactions. You know, it wasn't like we were hanging out every day. You know, we did a few videos together, but it was a very limited relationship. You know, it was it was a strictly business relationship. All my time was dedicated to managing all the people that we needed in place to do the logistics in terms of getting the properties together and, you know, everything that goes along with that, which is a lot. You know, we had 5 properties at the time.
Wow. And so when was the last time you spoke with Art?
It's been probably about 3 or 4 weeks.
Okay.
3 or 4 weeks. Yeah.
Okay. And you're saying she is still in the Gambia?
I don't know where she is now. I don't know her location. I haven't spoke to her.
Okay, got it. All right, well, let's move on to the last portion of questions about women, and then we can get into more of the business aspects. So, your wives, Mr. Boyd, how many wives do you have?
3.
Okay, so the internet was wrong when they said you had 6 and 7 and 8.
80% of the internet is wrong. Maybe
Okay.
even 90%.
Okay, so
Somebody confused several with 7. And like Re Empire, you really have to, you know, if you listen to this, you know, you really have to look up Re Empire, his video, because he speaks to it. And I think a lot of us are scared to really speak to the situation and what it was, you know, what it really was, because everything that, the whole idea of a scam and fraud, no, it was none of that. You know,
okay,
we would be absolutely foolish to try to, to do something like that. It's a real opportunity for people, and we still have people coming. We
okay,
still have people coming, you know, but we're doing it in a more exclusive way. We're
okay,
over here building. We're over here building. And
got
anyone that's seen my channel can see that. Anyone that sees Exodus Alliance, we're not over here playing games. You know,
it.
we're helping the ones who want to come out of America get over here. You know,
Okay,
and that's what the whole situation has been. You know,
okay,
this is a Muslim country, so those who are coming need to understand and have respect for that. Just because you see a second or third wife, you know, that doesn't mean that these women are being forced against their will. They have the, you know, so it's not America. It's a, you know, it's a whole
okay,
different mindset, and it shouldn't, you
okay.
know, yeah.
Yeah, let's talk through that. So, for the record, Mr. Boyd has stated he only has 3 wives. So, you've heard on other channels that he had 6 and 7. He has confirmed himself he only has 3 wives. Mr. Boyd, do you mind sharing the respective ages of your wives?
They're all over 26.
Okay. So,
There's no girls around here. 2 of them already have children, you know, so you know, there's no girls. There's no girls,
so you're saying they're grown women. That's what
you know.
you basically trying to let us know that they were already
This
very grown
is
when they got
this
with
is
you.
sad. This is the unfortunate thing is that for you know, for centuries, Africa has been exploited, right? And you have people come over here for sex tourism and that are actually, you know, sleeping with underage girls and things of that nature. I'm over here, a brother from the US, you know, and married. And, you know, RJ said, this is a quote, he says, since the beginning, Africa has been misrepresented by lies that have been told through Western media about everything from the poor, starving children to the most powerful leaders that were making a change on the continent. Regurgitated propaganda spewing the vilest, highlighting the most negative, swaying the masses to think and expect the worst of the African continent. The difference before it was Caucasian that would spare our homeland and leaders. Today, it's our own doing it to ourselves. And that's what RJ said when he opened up about that mediation. You
Mm,
know, I seen a brother did a video. You know, this is a historic movement. You understand what I'm saying? Many people who do not have hope, you know, and people who are in despair, people who don't have a lot of means, you know, they're trying to come out of America, you know, and fulfill our destiny here. You understand what I mean? And, however, as I said, with YouTube, and it's very unfortunate, you have people who aren't really concerned with the facts. They just want to keep drama going and, things of that nature without, without facts at the end of the day. What we should want to know is this what she's saying? Like I said, I'm married here, so there's no underage girls. I'm not on drugs. Anybody that, are you serious? Come on now. People over here, this is not a drug culture. You're not, it's not like that here. All of these things that, was being attached to Africa, it's not that. This is a whole different place. And when we come over here, we have to be different. RJ says something else. If we have differences, we should have some decorum about it. We shouldn't run out and try to blast it out there and put it out there and destroy the hopes and dreams of many, many people. On top of the people who have, contributed.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
I do understand, and we'll get more into the business side. Okay.
Did you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me? Mr. Boyd?
Okay, I think.
It looks like his internet. Oh, yes, I can hear you now. You froze for a while.
Something happened with the audio.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Go ahead, speak again. Could you hear me clearly?
Yes, I can hear you clearly. Thank you. So we will definitely get into the business aspect, your video, and mental health, which is something that's very important to you. But I do want to wrap up things about your wives. So, Mr. Boyd, how does a woman become your wife? What does that process look like?
Here it's a tradition. It's a whole process here, and you have to go through family. So I mean, of course, you meet someone, they have to like you first. They they have to have some interest in you. You just can't get anyone. So if there's interest there, and you go to I have to find two people to represent me that knows my character. Then those two people will go to the woman's house and say, hey, our brother, they will bring cola nuts. Eye movement got it. You need to interview Eye movement. He could break it down for you. It don't take me to break it down. It don't take me to break it down. Anybody that has some intelligence can break this down, because we see it time and time again in our community in the West. You understand what I'm saying? And one thing I don't want to do is, like I said, Shantae, that's my sister, Phoenix, my sister, Art, my sister. I'm not going to be the one that's going to be like, oh, she did this, I don't like her, this and that. You're not going to hear that come from me. That's why you don't hear me talking about nobody. If that's what if people want to see, you're not going to see it from me. They can go somewhere else and see that. At the end of the day, I'm more concerned about the people that are looking and, trying to figure out what the hell's going on, because it crushed a lot of people's dreams. But anyway, you bring the cola nuts to the house, and the family, would say, oh, okay. And then from there, you got to go through, then I would come to the house, then I would formally ask. It's a whole process.
Okay. And so Phoenyx Reign was never seeking to be a part of your inner circle in that way?
She wasn't here. Phoenix, they came recently.
Okay.
They came recently.
Okay. And do you believe that Phoenyx Reign had
Hold on a second, because your voice went down.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Hold on one. Okay, talk now.
Oh, we've got a super chat. I will get to you in 1 second, Kwesi. I want to call out Choco Cat returning back. She has sent a super chat, a super sticker to show her appreciation for the content. Choco, you are welcome on this channel. So glad that you are enjoying this interview. And if you want to be like Choco and be a special member and get your comment shouted out or your name shouted out, definitely send over a super sticker or a super chat. Thank you, Choco Cat. Okay, Mr. Boyd, I'm asking you, do you believe that Phoenyx Reign had any romantic interest in you whatsoever?
I don't even think like that. I doubt it.
We can't hear you.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
It's very difficult to hear you. Can you? We can't hear you.
Maybe I should hang up and call back in. I'm gonna hang up and call back in because it was fine a second ago.
Kwesi?
Are you getting me now?
Kwesi, can you hear me? All right. It looks like we've lost Kwesi. He may be having internet issues. Kwesi appears to be having issues with his internet. We've got 88 people in the chat. That is a record. Welcome, everyone. Hi, welcome. So good to see you. I'm looking at some of the names and some of the faces, and I love it that you're here. Welcome. Assalamu alaikum. Bonjour, bonsoir, bienvenue, buenos dias, buenas tardes. I'm so happy to have you all here. So tell me in the chat, what do you think of this interview? Did it get too hot for Kwesi, or is he just having internet issues? Oh, someone says his connection always goes down. Swerving questions. Ooh. Miriam says, sure. No disappointment. Thank you, B. Absolutely. Definitely think we're asking the right questions here. And let's see. He's something else. Anime, that's a very old school name. Every time I hear anime, I think of Tina Turner. Oh, wait, I think Mr. Boyd is back. 1 second. Kwesi.
Yeah.
Kwesi, you got the chat going crazy. There are 85 people in the chat watching. They are commenting faster than I can even respond. Do you want to say hi to the folks that are just coming on?
Yeah. How you doing, family? You know, I wanted to come and speak with you guys. I've been quiet in the background. They say real bad boys move in silence, you know, and I think now that, you know, after the Excellence Alliance, it's not me. I don't have to come up here and say anything about anybody. Hold on.
Alicia says he'll call you back. Alicia says, Alicia, the chat thinks you trying to get off this call, Mr. Boyd. The chat thinks you're trying to dodge. They said it's too hot in the kitchen.
For what? What facts made it hot here?
What? Well, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. See, sis, I mean, we don't get it. It's already been a mediation in place where it's already been shared that it's more of a misunderstanding than anything else. However, our people, we want to keep with the drama. And, like I said, I just wanted to come up and just speak with you because, you seem to be someone that at least see a little bit, of the truth. And that is, at the end of the day, there was no facts. There was a lot of things that was said should have automatically rung some bells. You know what I
Mm,
mean? And at the end of the day, I mean, it's not about me. It's about a whole community. They say it takes a village to raise a child. It also takes a village to destroy one. And
mm,
that's what we do. That's what we do. We tear each other down. We tear our leaders down. You know, like the Kwesi, I've been consistent. Like I said, I'm a planner. I don't have to do what I do. I don't have to help people. I can make my money, pull up and do what I want to do in my life. You understand what I'm saying? And I don't
mm.
have to help people. But I do that out of love of helping people. You understand
Oh,
what I'm saying? And
okay,
that's what
got
I've been doing here. Yes.
it. Okay, got it. Let's move on to the business portion. So, Mr. Boyd, can you tell us the status of like people's money in terms of like folks that invested and just a general what's going on with that? Are they getting their money back? Is there a process in place?
Right now, what we're doing is we're working it out so that nobody has to lose anything. That's what I was sharing with you. Right now, we don't want anyone to lose. You
Mhm.
understand what I'm saying? We want to be able to make a successful transition, and that includes the participation of all parties. It's not about attacking any one person. And we it's different. Like RJ shared, it's about mediation here in Africa. You understand what I mean?
Mhm.
We're not trying to see anyone lose out on anything, and everybody has agreed to work through this process.
Mhm.
That's why I'm not up here. It's about reconciliation. It's about healing. It's about moving forward. You understand what I'm saying? It's not about keeping all of this drama going. And you know, this is only 15 minutes, and we're at the last minutes of this. But hopefully, we won't continue this on to anybody else. There
Okay.
must be accountability.
Okay, got that. I need to shout out another super chat. Choco Cat returning back has super chat $5. Thank you, Coco. I'm gonna do a little shimmy shake for you. And Choco Cat says after that super chat, he saw you making money off his video, and now he's pretending like the video doesn't work. Well, I would hate for that to be the case. Is that the case, Kwesi?
I came back. I mean, that should be self-evident.
Okay. He says he came back, Choco Cat, so he has answered the question on the spot. Kwesi,
Go ahead.
excuse me?
Oh, nothing. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Oh, okay. So you made a very controversial video where you called for the background checks to be done on people that are repatriating to Gambia. Can you tell us what your thoughts are now on whether that still is true in terms of whether there needs to be background checks on African Americans that are coming to Gambia as part of the repatriation movement? A lot of people want to know.
I think what we need to do is, I don't want to say background check, because we know that in America, they already stigmatize, a third of our Black men with nonviolent crimes. So I don't want to say a background check. No, not a background check. But what we want to do is make sure that, those who are coming over, that we have some type of registry. And I think this is something that the Exodus Alliance and the other groups can do, where we have a registry of people that are coming in, as well as be able to, we need help. We shouldn't just come. You know what I mean? And
Mm,
we need to be able to have, support systems where we can sit down and we can address issues. I mean, I've seen many things here on the ground, conflicts on the ground with diaspora and people here. I had a situation before here, so I'm speaking from first, I'm speaking from first person that, we definitely need some type of support system, some type of monitoring, because we don't want people to come over, and I think everyone agreed with this, and uh, put us in a bad light. Do you understand what I mean? We don't
Okay.
want people come over. We want to come over as brothers and sisters. We don't want to come over like, we're this invading force, or we're this, you know, colonial force that's coming over to take over and to, upset something here. No, you know what I mean?
Mm. And so you are saying that you do still maintain that there needs to be some sort of system of checks and balances for African Americans coming to Gambia. Is that correct?
Definitely. Right. We need a registry, not only for, we need a registry so that we can know who is here on the ground to provide support to them, as
Mm.
well as we need to understand, like, a lot of people that are coming out don't have good intentions, whether, and we have to make sure that we protect the movement and things, that because you have spies, you have agents, you have provocateurs, you have all of those things. Will it
Mm.
happen? I don't know. You understand? But as far as a massive movement and a lot of people coming, if we don't have these check and balance, every organization has those. You know what I mean? The U.S. Embassy does it. We shouldn't, depend just solely on them to do it. We should do it as well.
Hmm.
Yes,
Okay.
listen, we had a young lady, someone asked a question about the audit. We had a
Mm.
young lady who's an attorney. She came, I met with her 3 or 4 times, and we went through everything. We went through a whole paper trail. Like I said, I already had that in place. It wasn't like it's something I had to, make up or anything like that.
Mhm.
This process has been over with, but it has a lot, it was a lot of stuff going on. You know,
Mhm.
uh, situation wasn't allowed to uh, take a natural progression because there was a lot of interference and things that was taking place behind the scenes. You know,
Got it.
uh,
Mhm.
however, like I said, in the mediation that we had with the Excellence Alliance, I did about 3 or 4 of them. All
Mhm.
right, they wanted to see everything. They was like, "What's going on?" They wanted to go on. They wanted to know what's going on, like everybody else. What the hell's going on? You know what I
Mm.
mean? And I was dealt with harshly at first. At first, I was dealt with harshly.
Mm. Yeah, you did get a fair amount of pushback. Mr. Boyd, in your
Mhm.
video, you referenced Islam quite a bit, and many people interpreted the video as you calling upon Muslims to take some sort of action because African Americans coming to Gambia did not understand Islamic culture, in your opinion. So, what exactly was it that you wanted Muslims and people of the Islamic faith to do? What was the call to action?
Okay, I mean, this is something that could be done simply. Like cultural sensitivity classes. If you go to RE Empire video, he explains it, and he explains it as far as the situation. And we have to understand that this is a different type of society. You know what I mean? And the way that we're programmed in the US, it don't work here. It don't work here. I took my Shahada Islam 26 years ago. So it's not something that I just recently did here. However, this is an Islamic country and they're not used to what they're seeing. They're not used to it. So
Mhm.
in order, to make the transition of diaspora more successful, something need to be done. Something like this just can't happen and then there's nothing put in place, because a lot of people, as you saw through the Exodus Alliance, a lot of people from government, people in all walks of society, you know what I mean, we're
Mm.
looking at the situation. We don't even have an economic foothold here, and all of this drama has come up. And it wasn't about just a couple individuals. There's a lot of people that was involved. You know, you had over 20 YouTubers and individuals, you know, out for blood. And for what? For what? As you see, there's no facts behind it. I'm not in jail, or I'm not in jail. You know, this is not even anything that's punishable by going to jail if something was wrong. And it wasn't. It was right. It was right. And we've already established that we've had these systems in place to monetize.
Wow, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I need to call out. We have over 100 people in the chat, Kwesi, and they are all interested in what you have to say. This is a record for the channel. We have 104 people actively in the chat. They are commenting, they are super chatting. So welcome to everyone. And Kwesi, that's going to lead me to my next question. You said you wanted to discuss mental health. Please tell us what you wanted to share regarding the mental health aspect of this.
You know, this brings me back to the idea of the Willie Lynch letter. We have to understand, even as a community in the States, you know, coming up, you know, I came up single parent home. You know, I saw the gang life and everything like that. I saw a lot of my friends lose their lives in the street. You know, I did a video. My brother was killed some years ago. I've lost a lot of friends and stuff. And I've experienced firsthand what it's like to be in a community of people who have a lot of pain, who have a lot of hurt, you know, and it translates over into abuse, drug abuse, alcohol abuse, spousal abuse, you know, gun violence, you know, self-hate. So we must acknowledge that as far as our mental, that we need some balancing. You know, and I think many of us, you know, I need some balancing. I'm the first to say it. You know, I'm like, something got to be wrong with me. You know, something got to be wrong with me. You know, but you know, like I said, I made the transition to leave that legacy of, you know, self-hate, you know, disunity, and, you know, came to find peace.
And so that's your perspective in terms of mental health. So are you saying that any of your former employees are dealing with mental health issues? How does that relate to what has occurred, Mr. Boyd? That's what we want to know.
I think there's been people that's been in the network that has openly spoke about mental health issues, spoke about, you know, daddy issues that we all have, you know, daddy issues, mommy issues, and things like that. And it's been spoken about on platforms, you know, people that I've been tied in with, and anyone should be able to acknowledge that, because what we're seeing, you know, even is not healthy. This is not a sane situation, you know, that people, you know, that humane people engage in. You know, like Sister Yah said, she was like, you know, this is crazy. You know, all the people that jumped on to this thing and just, you know, without any facts, of course, you know, automatically rushed to judgment about things. And, you know, it was just entertainment for us. It was entertainment for us. But unfortunately, it came at the expense of 60 people directly. You know, I never saw it as a personal attack on me. I'm like, you know, sometimes I seen somebody posted a video, and the video was of a man carrying some cement in a wheelbarrow. So he's carrying the wheelbarrow and the cement. A guy walks up to him, takes the wheelbarrow, put it down, takes the cement, put it inside the wheelbarrow, and walk off. When he turns around, the guy that he helped picked up the whole wheelbarrow and the cement and continued to carry it instead of pushing the wheelbarrow. That's deep if you can understand it.
Mm-hmm. I understand.
Sometimes we have people to come to help that's coming along, to help us. And like I said, in classic, Willie Lynch, nature, division, envy, jealousy, we can't get it together, and we can have a good thing.
Got it. Okay. And so, Mr. Boyd, just to reiterate, how has the mental health of your former employees caused this scandal?
Okay.
Is it funny?
I mean,
Is that a funny question?
no, listen.
I see you laughing.
Anybody watching this situation, and anybody that's watching this situation was like, what the hell's going on? I haven't been on YouTube like that saying anything. After the last video I did, I said, I'm just going to push back from that and watch Netflix. So that's what I've been doing. I've been catching up on Netflix while all of this stuff take place with this accounting and the numbers and stuff. I've been going through numbers and doing a lot of stuff on this end. But this didn't have to take place because we could have been here receiving people. A lot of the people that was supposed to come and putting that money into our community, we had the properties. All of that money went out into, the Indians and the Lebanese who control the hotel. We could have been getting that money. You understand what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I
That
understand.
money's supposed to be going into our community of businesses, and that's the work that should have been taking place. And that's
Got
the work that will take place, because it's not over, because we have a lot of people that stepped up. Everybody's willing to continue and to clear things up, to bring peace, peace of mind to the people that's looking on.
got it.
Things happen sometimes, and we just have to be able to move past it. We can't hold on to negative. You know,
True.
it's too
Yeah.
many people that need leadership. Too many people need leadership that's easily led astray. So I'm not going to do anything by my hands or my mouth to harm or hurt another, bring another brother or sister down. And that's who I am.
I understand. Okay, so I just have a few more questions, Mr. Boyd, and then we can go ahead and begin to wrap things up. I will go ahead and give you a few minutes before the end of the broadcast to just, restate anything that you want to state, just so that people know who you are, what you're about. So I'm going to give you that time. Just a few more questions on my end. A lot of people want to know, where is the money of the investors? What has happened with the money that was invested?
Okay. Well, we do have accommodations for the ones I see someone asking that question. But this is what happens in this business. When you make an investment, there's initial expenditures, expenses, inventories, assets that you have to purchase. Now, you guys got to remember, we just came off of a global lockdown. So we were fighting some very challenging economic situations to make things work already. We're in a global financial crisis. So as so basically, we had the properties, we had several of the properties furnished to receive people in, right? Until we started to generate funds. So those funds would then go to pay, investors' accounts and pay dividends and things like that. But we didn't get to that point. As soon as we got to the point, we had the situation. Now, what happens is, like Sister Yah said, when you invest in a business, you share in the profits or loss. So if there's a situation where the company becomes insolvent, that means the company cannot make money. That means you lose money. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, and so you're saying that the money is tied up or the money has been lost because of just standard business dealings, which is it?
This, this is what happened. I'll give you a little, business knowledge. Okay, so basically you have salaries, you have internet, you have rentals. Okay, you guys know
You
about
guys are laughing. It's
you know,
funny, Kwesi. I see you like ready to laugh at different points. What is it that's so funny? I mean, let us know. What is it that is so
okay.
funny? Tell us.
Because in one setting you can't really explain what it takes to run a business in one setting. And I understand that a lot of people, they don't even care about that. They don't care about, if I sat down and broke down the whole system. They just don't care. They just
Mm,
want a villain, they just want somebody that they can attack. But for those that do understand business, understand that, you know when you invest in a business, you share in the profits or loss. You
mm.
understand what I'm saying?
I do
At this
understand.
point, it would be a loss because of the situation. But we've been able to demonstrate that we monetized and already had enough bookings to pay all the investment back. You understand what I'm saying? We had the bookings, all of that was in place. We had a bomb marketing strategy, a bomb plan that was in place, and it all got disrupted because of, no facts.
Mm. Understood. So, Mr. Boyd, looking forward, I always like to use my platform in an educational way. What lessons have you learned personally from your dealings with Phoenyx, with Art, and with this scandal?
Like I said, I like to refer to other people, and so it won't seem like, hey, it's coming from this guy. But when you saw RJ when he opened up, there was extreme dissatisfaction. Even our RE Empire, when we really look at it, we have some deep rooted problems. We have deep rooted problems as a community. And, many people are coming over, and you don't have, many people are scared to be a part of a community because of things like this, the potential of things like this to pop up. People want to shy away. People saying, I told you don't do this. I told you don't deal with that person or deal with that. Where's that going to put us if we're scared of our own brothers and sisters, to do business with our own brothers and sisters, to help somebody who don't have money to do something, and what type of people are we going to become? And I think America speaks volumes to that. And being that we're a consumer nation, we're only 4% of the population, the largest consumer, and we don't own anything.
Okay, and so what did you personally learn from this situation, Kwesi?
You know what? What I've learned is to use more discretion in my business dealings. Use more
Mm,
discretion, and focus more on you know business models that don't require a lot of human interaction. Focus on business models that only require just a few people, and it has a high yield. But
mm.
I will continue to work with my people, my community, and as far as our land, and building on our land and things like that, and doing what we're doing. But you know, before, I mean, like when I first came, it was a lot of hope. Like, hey, everybody that's coming over here is gonna be of like mind. They're gonna everybody that's coming here, we're beating the system, we're beating America. We're gonna come over here and we're doing things different.
Hmm. And so you found that that's
But
not the case.
nah, that's not the case, and it's sad. It's sad. You
Mm,
know, it may be for, and I've always spoke to the 5% of amongst our people, the builders. We need to come, and we need to build and focus on educating youth, the next generation, like Jack Ma, the chairman of Alibaba, that's what he said in his speech. You know, we have to invest in future generations. You know, we have to come build infrastructure and build, manufacturing opportunities here and focus on the next generation. You understand what I mean?
I do. I do. And Mr. Boyd, you know I'm a critical thinker, so I can't help but wonder if Phoenyx Reign had been a man, right? If Phoenyx Reign had been Paul Robert, and
Mhm.
Paul Robert was not doing well financially in America, was not a successful business person at the time, would you have turned over your business and the accounts to that person? Because this is what I'm
Let me
really,
no.
wait,
Listen. You got,
Kwesi, wait, please. I'm just trying to wrap my head around this because it's hard to understand how a man who seems as intelligent as you are, as progressive as you are, you've told us how you successfully built this business. How did Phoenyx Reign effectively destroy your business? This is what I really don't understand. And nothing that you've told me has clarified. How was Phoenyx able to do that?
well, if you're a critical thinker, I mean, I saw in the video that you did, you said it. You haven't seen any facts. So the majority of the people that fell into this thing, they haven't seen any facts. You got to remember it's a community. So people trust people. Okay? People trust people, but we have to be careful because you might not be getting all of the facts. And that's what it is as a community. She didn't destroy anything because we just began to build as a community. If anything, it's an opportunity that was ruined for many people. It's not about just me.
Mm,
You understand what I'm saying?
I do.
Like I said, I'm straight without, like I said, we haven't made any money. I put tens of thousands of dollars into this over years, but I do understand, you'll have setbacks. You know, everything is a learning experience, even what's considered a downer, to make you
Mhm,
better. You have,
mhm,
I don't know if you're familiar with Jim Rohn, but he talks about how, after the summer comes the fall and the winter. And after winter comes spring and summer. And that's consistent throughout business. You have ups and downs in business. I think the
mhm,
greater takeaway is how could we as a community allow something like this to happen when there was no file?
mm,
And that happened because of all the people that saw this and got on YouTube. Got on YouTube, because they want subscribers, because they're trying to monetize their account.
mm.
All right. Oh, my phone is going to die. We're going to have to pick it up later. Thank you
Oh,
for your time, DJ. We'll do it again. Okay.
okay, thank you, Kwesi. Did you want to say anything to the people before you
My,
leave?
my phone is gonna die, but we'll do it again.
Okay, all right, bye-bye. All right, I think Kwesi has officially signed off. Hey, people, how are you? Hello, hello to everyone. We have broken a record on this channel. At its peak, there were over 100 people in the chat. Wow, you all have showed up and you have showed out. Let me take that off the screen. Hello, my beautiful people. How are you? Let's get comfortable. Let's talk. if you are happy to see your girl DJ, just give me a hey, DJ. I want to see some smiling faces and some hellos. And let's go ahead and wrap things up. That was the interview live and in color with Mr. Kwasi Boyd. There are so many comments. I'm trying to catch up with all of you. Great interview. DJ, you are an excellent interviewer. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really wanted to, okay, let me get adjusted here. I really wanted to think about questions that would really give us more insight into the way that Mr. Boyd thinks and how he runs his business. And I think we definitely accomplished that. So really happy that you all are loving this interview. What's up? All Things Beautiful says the phone is not dead. Well, Mr. Boyd said the phone died, so we're just going to believe him, okay? We're going to roll with him. Okay, Lioness is laughing. She's laughing a lot. Wig Williams says, nah, don't do it again. You mean you don't want to see more exclusive interviews by yours truly, DJ? What does that mean? What? Okay. His phone's always dying. Fantastic interview. Thank you so much. I think it went really well as well. 1 hour, 20 minutes. Whew. Yeah, that was definitely one for the books. Great job, DJ. Thank you so much. And if you are loving the exclusive content, show your girl some love with a super chat or a super sticker. Definitely show support for the channel. It takes time and energy and many other things to bring you interesting and exclusive content like this. So my question to the chat is, did you learn anything new today about Kwasi? Hi, Lioness. Hi, NC. Hi, All Things Beautiful. Hi, Wig. Someone says they learned that he goes around the bush. Rosie Rose, you finally caught alive. Hey, girl. Hey, you caught alive. Bless up, DJ. Nice, nice. Hi, B. Hi, Flosins. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Allie, well, you're more than welcome to find a channel that's more suited to you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay. Hello. Hi. Okay. So, you should do more interviews. Yes, more interviews are coming and you will be seeing them on this channel. Make sure you are subscribed and hit that bell. So, are there any folks who have questions for me? You just saw the live interview with Kwasi. It was not scripted. He did not know what I was going to ask him. We decided on the topics beforehand, but not the specific questions. And I think he actually hung in there. I mean, he interviewed for over an hour. So whether you like him or not, agree with him or not, believe him or not, thank you. He definitely answered the questions. He stayed for over an hour. So I've got to give the man credit for that. Oh, wow. Hi. And if there's anyone who wants to come on to the panel for a few minutes and give a live reaction to our first exclusive interview, let me know and I will drop the link in the chat. But otherwise, that is it. Hi, Biddy. Okay. Hello. Hi, Curvy Shrine. I might have some more interesting interviews coming up. I'm not going to give anything away just yet. I'm going to keep my lips sealed, but definitely some interesting content that is coming up. All Things Beautiful says, yes, I learned he kept smiling because you're beautiful. Oh, really? Oh, do you think I'm going to get a free trip to Gambia? Don't bring out spicy, DJ. Should I have asked about how to get my free trip to Gambia? No, let me stop. This is the after show. The interview is over. So journalist DJ hat is off. This is the after party. If you want to super chat a question, super chat your question and I will answer. Someone says, do you believe him? You know, honestly, that's a great question. My job as a journalist is not about whether I believe someone. My job is to ask the questions in order to bring the truth to the surface. And I would say that I accomplished that. Now, whether someone likes the answers that Mr. Boyd gave, I have no control over, right? Kwesi Boyd is a very grown man. You heard it right here. He has 3 wives, and I'm sure they keep him very busy, 3 women. And he said they are all over the age of 26. So he let us know that he likes very grown women. I think that was his point. He was saying he likes them older and he likes them more seasoned. And he said even some of them already had kids. So he's letting us know that he likes, women that, have experience, and there is nothing wrong with that. He cleared that up. So as far as whether I believe him, that isn't even a question in my mind that I even really consider. It's like saying, do you believe Trump? As a journalist, I'm here to ask the questions that matter about the relationships, the business, the mediation, what lessons he learned, and you can decide if you believe him or not. So my only role here was to facilitate the conversation. That's what I do. That's my passion. I'm a communicator. I'm a journalist. I'm a reporter. So I'm here to ask the questions, and you can make the choice for yourself about whether you believe Kwesi or not. All right. Okay. Let's see. This chat is on fire. Someone said he almost asked to marry you. Oh, really? I've got a few people who think I'm going to get a free trip to Gambia soon. Okay, girl. Okay. No, let me stop. All right. We're having a little fun. We're having fun. Everyone is allowed here. Everyone is respected here. This channel is really a place where we can all communicate. So everyone is allowed on this channel. Everyone is respected here. He didn't give you a straight answer. Well, I have no control over that. So I'm here to ask the questions. That's like saying Donald Trump did not give a straight answer, right? There's many times where Donald Trump has been interviewed by CNN and he didn't give a straight answer. That doesn't make it any less valid of an interview. Okay, so this is what I do. I do communications, I do journalism, I do reporting, and I think we had a very successful interview with Kwesi because we were able to learn a lot of different things. And so for me, I enjoyed it. And I think the folks did. I mean, over hundreds of people watching, that tells me we did something right. Right Success says, loved it. More interviews, please. More interviews are coming. Someone says, drop the link. Okay, all right. Well, let's do that. Okay, because I saw that it was getting hot in the kitchen, and even Kwesi had to put the phone down because DJ turns it up. DJ makes it hot. You see that kitchen behind me? I make it hot in the kitchen. Okay, let me drop the link. In the chat. Let's see. All right. The link is now in the chat. Go ahead and pull up. Go ahead and pull up. Look, it's Saturday. I got time today. Okay. All right. Someone says fourth wife DJ. Fourth wife? Oh, honey, I don't do fourth place. If I come to Gambia, I have to be number 1. You know how I do. No, let me stop. Bless up. Okay, I would like to come. I dropped the link in the chat if you want to join the panel. and give me your live reaction to Kwesi's exclusive interview that you can only find on this channel, then I will do so. Gambian Man and Marcel, I'm going to add you. I need to see you on video. So no trolling. I need to see your camera on. So we need to see who we're talking to. So please turn your camera on and I will add you as soon as I can see your face. Gambian Man and Marcel. Okay, let me add Marcel. Okay, let's see. Marcel, are you on? I saw your face briefly, Marcel. Hi.
Hey.
How are you? Are you from, well, you know what, give us an introduction. What is your name? Where are you from? And what is your reaction to the exclusive interview that you can only find on this channel? What is your reaction to it?
Yeah, first of all, my name is Marcel. I'm from Gambia, but right now I'm living in Germany.
Okay, thank you. Assalamu alaikum. What is your reaction to Kwesi Boyd's exclusive interview that we just had?
Yeah, for Kwesi Boyd, you know, we the Gambian, we know everything about Kwesi Boyd. What first of all, you asked Kwesi Boyd about how he get all those three wives, but later on Kwesi Boyd started to die. You know, I cannot explain, you know, all those things. As a man, you get your wife, you cannot explain how you get your wife. And at the same time, you are calling yourself as a Muslim. To be a Muslim and to call yourself as a Muslim is two different things. I can call myself as a Muslim, but I'm not a Muslim. I don't practice according to what law said. But just for the sake of, you know, I'm a Muslim. They take this religion as an advantage to get married to our young girls. You know, it's how I see it.
Wow, why do you say that? I'm going to repeat. Marcel said that many men take the Muslim religion, Islam, as a way to get young Gambian girls. Please explain that, Marcel. That's a very serious statement. Please clarify and explain.
Since we all know how things work in Gambia, you know, most of us, all these African American, not all of them, some. When they come to Gambia, they take this advantage because of this mentality. You know, they are from Europe, they have money, they have this thing. You know, when we get married because of poverty and other things. But as for those things, you don't take advantage. Kwesi Boyd, you are living in Gambia for how many years? Even a simple question you cannot answer, how you get your wives. We all know Gambia, if you want to get married, we know how process. As a Muslim or either Christian, we know how things goes. But three wives, for how many years? Even a single land, good internet, you cannot afford now. You are telling, oh, they are more than 26 years, 27. And last video, you are telling that they are young. Now you want to deceive people. We all know how things work in Gambia. We are all mature.
So are you saying that you think they're not 26?
Well, I cannot say, but according to Kwesi Boyd, I follow Kwesi Boyd since more than 6 months with Art Cathey. Since Art Cathey came to Gambia, I know everything. I follow Art Cathey. I know everything what Art Cathey is doing. But when we talk to Art Cathey about Kwesi Boyd, Kwesi Boyd will never talk to Art Cathey about how he's dealing with Gambian people. You cannot come to someone's country, you start to disrespect them. We don't say you have to respect everyone. If you come to Gambia, do your things, but don't start to insult the Gambian people. They are like this, they don't know this, they are, my friend, even I go to America, I start insulting them, people will get angry to me.
So is it correct to say that a man basically can purchase wives in Gambia? Is that what you're getting at? I'm trying to understand from a Western perspective. And so for myself and others who have never been to Gambia, we don't know how it works, Marcel. So are you saying that a man just purchases young women in Gambia?
It depends how you met with the guy. Either you are from poor background or whether you are from, because Gambia, you have some families, you know, because of due to poverty and other things. When they see a guy from Europe, they prefer this guy is having money. Or when my daughter get married, they will have some helping hand. But according to a religion, as Kwesi Boyd is calling himself, I'm a Muslim, 15 years back. Ask Kwesi Boyd whether he pray, whether he do fasting as Muslim, according to what Muslim people say. You cannot just call yourself, I'm a Muslim, for the sake of I'm a Muslim. But you don't practice what Muslims said. You don't play 5 daily prayers. You don't do fasting. How can you call yourself you are a Muslim? But you want to back yourself because of the religion. You want to have 3 wives.
Got it. Okay, and so what is your reaction to the interview? What was the biggest takeaway?
The interview, I see sometimes he start to dodge from your question, this and he start, because even you ask him, he will start laughing. Maybe it's funny to him, you know. Now you just watch. Kwesi Boyd for how many months now? How many months he don't do video? He will be just repeating old video with Art Cathey. The same. Now you ask him for how long you spoke with Art Cathey. Well, 1 week back. Where is Art Cathey? I don't know his location. He know everything where Art Cathey is, but he will not tell you. He know everything about Art Cathey. They are working together. But we Gambia, we know everything. Gambia is too small. If you want to see anyone, go to Senegambia area. You will find him.
Oh,
Gambia
okay.
is too small. Senegambia is the hottest place. If you want your guy, go to Senegambia.
Okay.
Senegambia, Kanifing, Bakau, Banjul.
Got it.
These are the places.
And you are in Gambia right now, correct?
No, right now I'm living in Germany.
Okay, you're in Germany. So what are you hearing from your Gambian people on the ground? Are they saying that Art Cathey is still living there, or has she left?
No, for me, I don't talk with people about Art Cathey. I don't care about Art Cathey, whatever he's doing. But what I can say, Art Cathey is a human being. He's an African, okay? You are entitled to come to Africa. But don't have this mind that I'm coming to Gambia to help Gambia. How can you help Gambia? Before you help Gambia, you have to help yourself first.
Oh,
but when I hear people say, oh, we are going to Africa to help African people, how can you help Africa?
Yeah, absolutely. 1 second.
It's just a business. It's a 50-50. You gave me business, you have interest, I buy your things, I give you your money. But to help someone, you have to give him without no interest. That is help. What we know according to God. But don't give someone $50. You expect that guy to pay you back 75. You have 25 interest. You call that help? That is not help.
Okay, 1 second. Gambian man, I see that you want to join the panel, but you need to turn on your camera. So on this channel, if you want to speak up, that's fine, but I need to see your face. You see my face, you see the face of other guests here. So we need to see who you are so that we understand who we're talking to. So as soon as you turn on your camera, I will add you to the chat. Okay, so Marcel, let me see. So we heard a lot of information from Kwesi about how things work in the Gambia, businesses, women, all of that. In your opinion, is Kwesi in the right, or was Phoenyx in the right?
Well, I cannot say whether Kwesi is right or Phoenyx. I don't know. But I know Gambia, if you want to rent, if you want to have property, you have to go to GRA, you have to register your business. If at all you are having profit, it depending on how you do your business. Whether these people, I don't know whether they register their company, I don't know. Whether they are doing it on legal or illegal. But you cannot do business with Gambia if you want to rent, depending on where you want to stay. We all know Senegambia is too expensive. If you want to rent, even as a Gambian, it's too expensive to rent and a property. But there are certain areas whereby you can have a house, $150, $275, depending on how you want to live your life. But if you want to live just like, I'm from America, I want to live this look, you can go to Senegambia. They will charge you $15,000, $20,000 Gambian dollars, maybe roughly $300, $400 per month. But for Kwesi Boyd, for how long you are staying in Gambia, you are telling that I have property. You don't have any property. You are just renting. You don't have property. You don't buy lands. Now you are telling I have 3 wives, this and this and this. I'm doing for this. I'm helping Gambians. How can you help Gambians? You don't help yourself. For how many years? You live in Gambia. You have properties. You cannot buy even a single land 20 by 20. You start building. It doesn't make sense.
Oh, wait. We have a super chat. Marcel, give it up for our super chat. Can I get a little A?
Yeah, thanks for the super chat.
Marcel, for the super chat, can you say something to us in Wolof or Mandinka? To Leah Scott, can you say something to us? Good. Can you say thank you?
Yeah, I will say it in Mandinka or either Wolof. Thank you, Mandinka Abaraka. In Wolof, thank you, Jerejef.
Oh, so I will repeat after you. So how did you say it in Mandinka?
Abaraka.
Abaraka?
Yeah.
Okay, so Leah Scott, I am going to say Abaraka, and I'm going to say Jerejef. Thank you so much, Leah Scott, for your super chat of $5. I'm going to read your comment, and you are spotlighted right now, girl. Everyone's looking at you. And it says, he is a narcissist. He deflected and blamed Phoenyx because she is easy target because of her financial situation.
That's right. That's right.
Marcel,
That's right. Yeah.
what is your reaction to Leah's comment?
That's right. You know, for the first day, since I saw Kwesi Boyd went to bring Phoenyx from the airport, the way they are behaving, I know that. Now, according to Art Cathey, you are doing business with me. I'm the manager or you are the manager, but both of us, we are doing business. How can your investment or your client came, you don't want Art Cathey to see these people for what? If at all there's not something behind their business. When Phoenyx asked Kwesi Boyd, why is this guy, how to call it, Art Cathey? You know what was the response? Yeah, Art Cathey is here, but he's busy, this and this, and he said that he cannot see you people. For what? We are doing business, I cannot see you. What do you mean by that?
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
It did not. You're right about that. And I definitely called Kwesi out mid-interview because I thought he was dodging some questions. And I shared with him on air with all of you. I said, Kwesi, the people came to hear what you have to say. So if you want them to really feel you, you gotta come real. If you dated Phoenyx and you did something with Phoenyx and you tap, 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 then say that so that the people can understand that it's a relationship.
Even me,
if he would have just said that, people would be like, oh, I get it. Like, oh, yeah, I know it. I got an ex. I know. But it's like, if you're not going to tell us the real, we can't feel you. So I think that is one of the things that I was really trying to pull out of Kwesi, and he just wasn't having it. And I thought that was a real missed opportunity. I asked him multiple times, where did the relationship between you and Phoenyx go wrong? What day? What time? What happened? And he would not tell.
That's the fact, because me, for the first day, now just look at Kwesi Boyd and Art Cathey. After everything has gone wrong, now they start to blame each other. Art Cathey says because of Kwesi Boyd, you know, this and this, he don't play his part. Kwesi Boyd also is talking about, oh, Art Cathey, this and this and this. You don't understand.
So do you think there was some things romantically going on?
For me, what I suspect, there is something between Art Cathey and Kwesi Boyd. At the same time, I think Phoenyx is looking something from Kwesi Boyd. Since inside the car from the airport, the way they are behaving, I suspect something is going on. But I don't know what is the problem between both of them. Whether the time Phoenyx went to Kwesi Boyd's house, he saw those young girls, he's not feeling happy. So now he have to come out and tell everything about these people, the way they are living their life. Maybe, to my own opinion, I don't know. But it's how I see it. Because Phoenyx came out, he told us that because Kwesi Boyd was telling government people, he's paying these people salary, they are working for him, he's taking them internet classes, how to do business, this. But after all, Phoenyx said that these people, Kwesi Boyd is using these people, and they are using drugs and other things. If you can remember, Real Empire brought a video about Art Cathey, where Art Cathey was living. You see all those nasty things Art Cathey is living, smoking, that even a sink, you cannot wash it. But you'll be standing there insulting government people. They are dirty, they are fat, they are this and this and this. Even your own house, you cannot clean it.
Yeah. You know, I did a psychological breakdown of Art Cathey. Did you see that video, Marcel?
Yeah, I saw the video.
Yeah, and in my breakdown, I spoke about how Art Cathey sees herself as a queen. And so she doesn't believe she has to cook. She doesn't believe she
Yeah,
has to clean. And so, yeah, Kwesi, in my opinion, now this is just conjecture, but in my opinion, I think Kwesi spoiled Art Cathey because she was not living like that in America. Art Cathey didn't have any maids in America. But when she went to Gambia, Kwesi had her house help and cooks, and I think she got very spoiled. That's my thought
it's
on
what
it.
I'm saying because of the mentality, Africa, the way they preach Africa to the CNN, BBC, all those media. Africa is poor, Africa is like this. So when those people have those mentality, they came to Africa, they will start to use those things. Look, Art Cathey came to Gambia, according to what they said, less than $4,000.
Mm-hmm.
But you want to live like a Rihanna, or you want to live like how to call it? You just go and rent small house whereby you pay a less than 2,000, 3,000 Gambian dollars a month.
Mm.
You take a housemate, you pay him less than $1,000. That one is €20, $20 per month. Even a single job, you cannot afford it. You are not doing nothing, but you will be standing there every day making video, insulting Gambian people. But when Gambian people start to tell you, Art Cathey, you can leave Gambia. Gambia, let me tell you one thing, Gambia is small. No matter what, we welcome each and everyone, whether you are black, Chinese, but when I hear people are saying, oh, Chinese people, Lebanese people, those Lebanese people, let me tell you, since our first republic, those people are living there. They speak our language more than any other people. They are doing their business. Their kids went to those schools. They are working. But if you see those people, you think that they just came 3 years back, 4 years back, they start business. Oh, Chinese people are taking Gambia. We should do. My friend, this world is all about business. Even America, there are people who are living there. They are Chinese. They have their companies. They have their business. American people are working for them. So what is the problem if they come to Gambia? You want we Gambian people to drive them? For what? That is selfishness. You cannot come to Gambia, you tell Gambian people, no, we should dictate you because we are from America. We know everything. You should run your country like this. No, we will not do it.
Yes.
If you bring your business, fine. If you go with Gambian laws, that's good. Even we are fighting Chinese people. We fight with our government every day about these Chinese people, those who are doing bad business. But people don't know it. But they will be talking about, oh, Chinese, Lebanese, Indian people, this and this and this. At the end of the day, you don't bring any business. You are just there to talk nonsense about Gambian people.
Okay. Well, Marcel, I have 1 or 2 more questions for you, and then I'm going to let you go. So do you see that picture on the screen of Mr. Kwesi Boyd?
Yeah.
If you had to tell Kwesi Boyd anything as a Gambian man, if you could just take him to the side and give him a word of advice or just anything, what would you say to Kwesi?
For me, what I can say to Kwesi Boyd, we Gambian, we don't hate anyone. Whether you are from black or you are from India, you are from Chinese, I don't know. As far as you respect the Gambian people, you do your business according to what the government said, my friend, we are good to go. No problem. But learn to respect the culture. Try to respect Gambian people. Don't look low upon people. That's the only thing I can say to Kwesi Boyd. Let him think. Let him sit down and think about how to run his business. Let him pay people's money. That's the most important thing. No matter what you call yourself as, I'm a Muslim, I'm a Muslim. Judgment Day is there, no matter what. This world is nice, it's sweet, you can do everything, but you have to think about when you die, how you live your life. God will ask you first.
Wow.
That's the important thing I can say.
Wow.
We don't hate American people. When I hear some people are saying, some YouTubers, African, Gambian people, they hate African American. No, we don't hate no one. But if you want to come there, you want to feel big, you want to look upon low Gambian people, my friend, we will come after you. There's no doubt. Whether with your money or what, we will come after you. Whether you like it or not. Gambia is too small. Gambia is too small, and we are all interested. Ask people about Gambia. Gambia is too small. You cannot hide in Gambia.
Wow.
You hear about Art Cathey when he went to, I don't know whether restaurant they ran up.
I heard.
That's the problem. Gambia is too small, so no one can divide Gambia. Whether you are a Muslim or Christian, we are all welcome to Gambia. Gambia, if you it's December, if you go to Gambia, you'll think that Gambia is a Christian nation. When we come to Tobaski also, we Gambia, we celebrate it. So you cannot come to Gambia, you start to divide us. No, it's impossible. This is the way we live our life. We are different from another African countries. That's why we are called Smiling Coast. We live peace. We celebrate each and everyone. So we don't care whether you are a Muslim or you are a Christian. As far as you respect the laws and the culture, that's the most important thing. We can live together.
Yeah, I like the peacefulness that you mentioned. Okay, and this is my last question. There are a lot of African Americans that are coming to Gambia, like the Bag family and others who are purchasing land. They are building their businesses. They're starting their own communities. What are your thoughts on the African Americans that have come back to Gambia and they are now building up their own economies? And before you answer, I'm going to add Gambian Man to the stream. Hi, Gambian Man. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam. How are you?
I'm very good. I'm going to mute you while Marcel answers this last question.
Thanks, man.
Respect.
All right. Okay. So, Marcel, what do you think of the Black Americans like the Bag family who are now in Gambia with hundreds of acres of land? They're building businesses. What are your thoughts on that?
No, for me, I don't have any problem with that. As far as you come with your money, you want to do your business, we are all Africans, no matter what, whether you are born in America, Asia, India. As far as you are a Black, you are from Africa. Why they call you Black African American? The word African American, you have to think about it. So when you come to Africa, you have your money, just obey the laws, just obey the cultures. Not every culture is perfect, but just choose what you want from the culture. You just go with it. Respect the people, do your business, you live. You will have your peace. No one will disturb you. And we don't hate anyone. If you can buy a land, buy it. Whether it's 2, 3, 4, we don't care. It's your money. As far as government give you the authority to buy it, you can go with it.
Okay.
That's the most important thing, yeah.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Marcel. I'm going to let Gambian Man come on and introduce himself. Gambian Man, tell us your name, where you are, and what your thoughts are and your reaction is to the Kwesi Boyd interview.
Hi, my name is Lamin, and I'm in the UK, but I'm a Gambian, live in Gambia. I'm always in Gambia anyway. So I just come back from Gambia last month. Well, not last month. This November, yeah.
Oh, you're in the UK, London?
No, Manchester.
Oh, I've heard of the soccer team. Is that right? Manchester U?
Yeah. I don't do football. I don't do football.
Oh yes, they call it football.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I was gonna talk about Kwesi Boyd, you know.
Yes, please tell us your thoughts.
Yeah, I personally, as a Gambian, I understand what this brother is saying. Is for me, I think Kwesi Boyd, this is me just personally. I think Kwesi Boys have done very well for Gambia as a general. When it comes to African American, I've done the tourist industry in the Gambia. We used to have only mostly white British tourists and the Swedes coming to Gambia. With their movement, I don't know what exactly going with the money business and stuff like that. It's not really my way. That's not my side. But what I'm trying to explain is, with the attention he gives to Gambia, we as a Gambia, we should appreciate that. Because now we have how many diasporas moving in Gambia, investing and doing business in Gambia. That's helping our youth not to take the back way to go and kill themselves. It's understandable that there's a business that's gone wrong. We all jumping because we all hate Art Cathey for what he's been talking about Gambia. Now anybody who had anything to do with Art Cathey is gonna get hand point. You understand? If you brother, I respect what he says, and me and you, we all stand in the same place. We have to fight for Gambia in a good way. But then again, we have to remember who we are as a people, as a Gambians. In the Mandinga and the Lumo already.
Yeah.
You get it? We welcome people with our both arms. These are our lost long uncle or our children or our brothers and sisters.
Mm.
You know the story. I know the story. Because in Gambia, we never have TV. Our story was told, it was passed from generation to generation. So
Right.
we know these people are our people. So your people will behave like you and me.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's take Art Cathey away. Let's take Kwesi away. Let's talk about Gambian, brother. Let's just talk about Gambian. You see what Gambians are doing to each other in the internet. Is it any different with what Art Cathey do to Gambian?
Mm.
Is it any different, brother?
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
We sending each other pictures. We sending each other pictures in the internet naked. We talking about each other financing. Like these guys have nothing. We insulted each other's mothers. We Gambians are doing the same.
Yeah, that one is rampant. That one is rampant.
Art Cathey didn't insult Gambians like mothers. Did they insult our mothers?
No, you know, let me tell you one thing. You know about Gambians. When we come to Gambians, we the Gambians, we can say anything we feel like. But when you come to another person talking about Gambian stuff, that's the time Gambian people come for you. You all know it.
Yes. My brother, me and you are not in Gambia. And I can tell you are not in Gambia.
Yeah.
So where we are, if we've been treated the same, that our voice doesn't matter and what we think, are we gonna feel the same?
No, we'll feel bad.
Know, yeah. If we are welcoming people to come to our home, we gotta be ready. We gotta accept them in anyhow they come. We will help and try to form unite, but like everybody come in their form. People come in different form.
Yeah, that's true.
If we asking people to come back home, we have to be ready. You live in Europe, so you know where you live. The black people that born there and we that born in Africa, we think totally different way.
That's true.
But as a black man, we can come in the mutual respect to understand things. Where I'm going with this is, we Gambians now, we all pointing Kwesi Boyd. What exactly Kwesi Boyd have done anything to any Gambian? Because I have a shop in Brusubi. Kwesi Boyd live maybe 20, 15 door from where, because he always pass by my shop and he will say, "Salaam alaikum, brother."
I think
Kwesi
Boyd is living at Ghana Town, something like that, Ghana Town.
It's always about Brusubi area, where everybody is.
To go to Ghana Town.
I have a shop.
So you're Kwesi Boyd?
For me,
no,
personally,
I don't actually know him personally, but he will always come and say, when we all sit in the Johnson, and he will come and shake everybody hand. He don't behave like American. You don't see any American behavior on him. He is one of the people that you want everybody to be like him when they come to Gambia. He helped the community. He did what he needed to do. When it comes to what happened to the internet with his business and it goes wrong, what we should do as a Gambian, we should support him and tell him to do things right to the people that he's inviting to come home. Because he was one of the first American I've seen coming like a repatriate and say, "We're coming to live here. This is our home." And he was very fire on it. And you see how much attention within that 7-8 months, how much attention and how much business Gambia is having tourism-wise, because our tourist area is messed up. So now we have too much diasporas coming on, brother. Right now, the land that was selling $15, this is just talking. It's not selling $15 anymore. It's $30.
It's too expensive. It's too expensive now.
So in the good side, we Gambian, we should encourage more than, we should not be get involved into whatever drama is going. There we have authority that need to deal with this. We cannot encourage and sit in the internet insulting people that come into our country and not helping, but helping the economy to boost. And we don't want more my white people coming there as much as they did before, because it doesn't help us. It does not help, Look at the reason you American having more racism. If we African put our feet down and gain the respect from the white people, I think every black man will be respected. But because of the motherland that is supposed to be respected is not respected yet, because of his children are too far out. We are all everywhere, and instead of fighting the right people, the government, right now we don't fight the government. Adamaro is there; he's not doing fuck all. Nobody fight for him. Now we're all talking about Art Cathey. He insult Gambian. This woman, we don't like this woman. This woman insult us. I have to go anyway. Sorry, brother. I respect you. I'm not trying to disrespect you.
I understand what you're saying.
Wait, what happened?
Bye.
Oh, no. Wait.
He ran away.
What's going on? Did we lose him?
He's talking about our president is not doing
Oh,
nothing, but we
no.
Gambians are talking about Art Cathey.
Wait. Wow, what is going on? Okay, hi. If you can see me, say hello. Marcel? Oh, okay, Marcel, I can see you. Oh, you chose, Marcel, you're on mute.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, your camera was muted. Gambian man, can you come back? It seemed like we lost connection for a minute and it just froze all of us. But Gambian man, I'll post the link for you again. And anyone else?
Can you get me?
Huh?
Can you get me?
Yes, I'm getting you. Let me post the link. Gambian man, it seemed like we got lost for a second with internet. It just kind of went out and we all got froze, like me too. So we are back here. But I want to interject because it's really nice to hear live reactions to the interview. And what I'm hearing from Marcel and Gambian man is that the Gambians are feeling what Kwesi had to say.
Yeah, that's the fact.
I mean, it seems to me like I'm just going by the data from the live reactions, but the Gambians are saying that Kwesi has brought money to their country. They've brought more Black people, which was not happening before. They said Kwesi has Marcel, you're shaking your head. Is that right?
Yeah, that's the reality. Yeah, Kwesi have done many things, but
Wait,
not only Kwesi.
wait. I just want to summarize for the people coming in. 1 second. So what I'm saying is that for the people who are here, just to understand what has been said, 2 Gambian men have come on live reaction to Kwesi, and they are saying Kwesi has done a lot for Gambia. He's brought money. He's brought more Black people. They're so happy. Their uncles, their aunties, their ancestors are coming back. And they're saying that Kwesi does not even behave like an American. They said that Kwesi is like an African in Gambia. He has adapted to the culture. So for those of you who are American, and you're in the West or the UK. Hi, UK. Hello, mate. I know a lot of you watch me too, who have a very negative perspective of Kwesi. I want you to understand that's not what I'm hearing from Gambia and Gambians. I'm hearing that they really like Kwesi. So I just want to be clear that we report the news and we report the facts on this channel. And so far, I'm hearing a lot of things on the ground from Gambians that they appreciate Kwesi Boyd. All right, Marcel, go ahead and add your 2 cents.
Yeah, what I'm saying, Kwesi Boyd have done many things, yeah. Because even me, if I watch Kwesi Boyd, the way he dressed like an African. He behaved like an African, no matter what, you know. It's just a misunderstanding between both of their business. Either Art Cathey used this guy or he used Art Cathey. That one is their own personal business. But according to Gambian, I know he do many things. They brought many things in our tourism industry area. For how many years back, you know, we have our majority. We are the Europeans, Finland, Holland, these British people, and so many other things. But this 2020, 2029, 2020, even Black Seed also have done many things. And on YouTube, but just like Black Exit of the Gambia and other people. You know, they have done many things about this returnees and other things. They have done many things in our country. So for that one, we have to thank them.
Okay. So is it true that Kwesi is considered the big man in Gambia? I've had Gambians reach out to me on my page and they refer to him as the big man. Have you seen that as well? And what does it mean when someone is called the big man in Gambia?
No. Yeah, I want to ask you, what do you mean as a big man? Because if you say big man, to me, it's two different things. So are you saying that white Gambian people call him big man, or I don't understand?
Okay, let me clarify. Are you familiar with the phrase big man?
A big man, to my own understanding, I can call someone a big man, like if I respect you or you are elder than me.
Mm-hmm.
But according to some people also, they can call someone who is rich. So it's two different things. I don't know.
Okay.
Kwesi Boyd, I cannot say whether he's having rich people or Kwesi Boyd is so friendly or because of he's from out. So either he's moving with people whereby he's older than them, so they give him that respect as our big man or this and that.
All right, you all have heard it here from a Gambian himself. He's confirming what I've shared with you all. Many Gambians that I have spoken to on my channel call Kwesi a big man, and you can see on the screen, Manding has said the big man as he is respected, and you heard from Marcel. So I just want you to know Kwesi is not considered a two-bit hustler in Gambia. He is considered as an important figure in the community. So just to give you perspective, Kwesi is not considered to be someone like an employee. He's the boss. So whether you like him or not, he's the boss. And even Phoenyx Reign and Art Cathey have both confirmed that they were his employees. That means Kwesi is the one running the show. And I think it's important to acknowledge that he is the boss and he is in control, and it happened on his watch. Let's see. Marcel, Eye Movement says, Marcel, you have done a 360-degree turnaround on your opinion on Kwesi since the other brother spoke. Oh, Marcel, the chat wants to know. They said you were talking real different at the beginning. What, Marcel, do you want to respond to Eye Movement?
Let me clarify those things, because I know people saw my comments. What I'm saying, you are asking Kwesi Boyd about some question, he don't want to answer it. But for my own opinion, Kwesi Boyd, to me, is not a bad guy. I know business is a business. When things go wrong, you start to blame each other. Okay? For me, I don't have problem with Kwesi Boyd. I watch Kwesi Boyd's video for a long time. I have problem with Art Cathey. Okay? You cannot come to Gambia and start insulting our parents. You start to insult our culture. For Kwesi Boyd, I don't have problem with Kwesi Boyd. It's just a business. It's just a business. So something went wrong. But when you are trying to ask Kwesi Boyd about some question, you start to dive. You know, I start to laughing. So it makes me, you know, I get angry. So that's why I wrote all those comments. But for me, Kwesi Boyd is Kwesi Boyd, whether he like it or not. I like the guy. Okay? Just things went wrong. No man is perfect. No man is perfect. He can rectify himself, let him come again. He can do good business with Gambian people. That one, I don't have any problem with that. Yeah.
I don't know, Marcel. The chat is putting a little fire under you. They're making it hot under you, Marcel. I don't know.
Sorry.
I feel like you started to sweat a little bit. You get a little nervous, Marcel. Wait, I want to make an announcement. Allie, you have made a lot of comments since the start of this interview. Thank you for your participation. Thank you for your commentary. If you have been scammed by Kwesi Boyd yourself and you want to come on, I dropped the link in the chat. If you want to tell me what you thought about this interview face to face, I dropped the link in the chat. So if you have anything further to say, Ali, or any other questions for me, the link is right there. Thank you. All right, Marcel, the chat is making it hot, and they're saying that that other brother in the UK, in Manchester, okay? They're saying that he pulled up on you and you're changing what you said.
No, what my brother was saying is something true. Let me tell you one thing. Me, no one can push my opinion. and no one can deny it. I will stand by my opinion. If they have problem with Kwesi Boyd, I'm a Gambian, they are Gambians. They are entitled to say anything. I don't care. My opinion is my opinion. I don't have problem with Kwesi Boyd, but what I have to say, I will say it. Okay? The way he used our Gambian kids, our Gambian girls, according to what Phoenyx is what I'm saying. It's not correct and it is wrong. Okay? That one I will stand by it. But I don't know. Kwesi Boyd didn't kill no one. It's Art Cathey who stand and insult Gambian people. I never saw Kwesi Boyd stand and tell Gambian people, oh, you have to do this. No. The only mistake he done was that they have to do background checkup and let because Gambia is a Muslim country, let Muslim people have to stand this and this to divide our country. And that one, we are not going to allow it.
Okay, 1 second. Hidian Wei, I see you waiting to get on the panel. Please turn on your camera so that I can add you to the panel. Hidian Wei, I see that you are waiting to be added. Please turn on your camera so that I can go ahead and add you. We want to see people's faces who are talking because we're showing our faces. So please turn on your camera and I can add you as soon as possible. Marcel, I want to come back to your point. You mentioned multiple times that Kwesi is using young girls, and I'm still not clear from you about what you mean about young girls. Like he said that his wives are over 26. So are you saying you know something different?
According to his last videos, he mentioned that those people, I don't know, the other one was 19, I don't know, 18. Now, today you ask Kwesi Boyd, how was all your girls? He start to saying that, you know, they are above 20. He don't give you correct figure. Above 20, he start to laugh.
So you're saying he was just telling DJ that just to say that to DJ, huh?
Yeah, that's the way he's answer your question. They are above this, but he will not tell you actual figure. How do you, now, listen. Now listen, you ask Kwesi Boyd, how do you get these people according to Islam? Because he called that he's an Islamic. He's a Muslim. We all know, we Gambian, as a Muslim, if you want to get married to a Muslim woman, you have to go through according to the rules and regulations.
Right.
But Kwesi Boyd now, you actually started. He don't mention kola nut until on the chat someone write there kola nut. He start to mention, yes, you have to say a kola nut. How? You cannot explain it. 3 wives, you cannot explain how you get all those 3 wives.
Okay, good point. Hidian Wei, please turn on your camera. I've added you to the stream and I need you to turn the camera on. Can you hear me?
I'm a bit camera shy.
I understand, Hidian Wei, but
I'm a bit camera shy, but I got something to say. You know, I will take your time.
Hidian, you are among friends, and I understand you're camera shy, but we are all putting ourselves out here, so it's only fair that you show your face as well. And it really helps just keep the trolling down because trolls don't like to show their face. So please just turn on your camera. No one's going to do anything to you. Let me see. Okay, Hidian.
Hello.
Okay, did you?
I think I'm gonna let somebody take over because I really am not. I'm quite strict about not putting the camera there, so I'm sorry about that.
Oh, okay, no worries. Definitely.
I'll give somebody space then.
Oh, okay, okay. Thank you, Hidian. Okay, Marcel, yes, go ahead.
No, what I was saying, as a Muslim, if you want to get married to a Muslim lady, you have to go according to what they said. But now you ask Kwesi Boyd, how do you get those 3 wives? He start to explain something whereby even we Gambian people, we don't know how. Now you are starting to mention, yeah, you have to take kola nut. Now he mentioned one guy that you have to question that guy. He's the one who processes everything. As a man, your own wife, you don't know how you get your man. You get your wife. It's crazy. Where do you meet that guy? How do you know the family? How did the family know, oh, this guy is a good guy?
Yeah.
Because as a Gambian, if I want to get married, for example, if I met with someone, with the lady, we have to talk. I have interest when I want to get married. He will tell me, okay, no problem. Then he will direct me. You have to go to my father. Then I will not. I will send my parents. to these people to ask their daughter in hand in marriage. This is the way they do it. So they will ask the lady, do you love this guy? Do you know this guy? Yes. Do you like him? Yes. Do you want to get married? Yes. Then they will tell him, they will tell my family, go till another day, you come back. Then I have to meet with the guy also. Then we have to go. According to, we have to go for 3 times. Then they can give you final say. So now they will make an appointment, a day whereby they will go to the mosque, they bring kola nut, elders will come, they pray, they tie your knot. So now you have to choose either 1 week, 1 month, you have to make another program. If you like, you can do wedding and other things. But Kwesi Boyd, now you are asking Kwesi Boyd about it, he cannot explain it.
No,
it is just because of, oh, you know, this and this and this.
Yeah, he
3 wives, you cannot explain even one. How you get your wife, even one, you cannot explain. Now he start to laugh.
Yeah, he laughed.
People will not take you serious, my friend. We are all Gambia, we know.
Yes, I asked Kwesi multiple times. I said, Kwesi, how does a woman qualify to be your wife? How did these women become your wives?
Simple question.
Answer simple. And I see that's where I think the opportunity was missed, because I think if he would have just been honest, then people could relate, they could understand. But if you don't want to tell us, you know, just some basic things, people are going to be suspicious.
Like what I'm saying, because of, you know, this mentality and poverty. If you are from Europe, America, this and this, you just come, you know, I have a husband. Because of poverty, the family will let you to go and stay with the guy. They rent an apartment. People start calling, oh, he's our husband, he's our husband. But according to Muslim, you are calling yourself, I'm a Muslim. For 15 years, I practice Muslim. But you are not following the rules and regulations. It's just like you are a so-called Muslim, but you are not a real Muslim. You don't do your 5 daily prayers. You don't do fasting. You don't do nothing. But you will call yourself, I'm a Muslim, I'm a Muslim. Which means you are hiding behind Islam to do your things.
Wow. Wow.
So that's too bad. We all know how Gambia move.
Oh,
So when Kwesi Boyd is sitting down here telling, oh, I have 3 wives, this and that, they are above 20, they are above 26. It doesn't make sense. Explain it.
Yeah.
I get my this wife, we met this place, we went to this place, this the father, their companies here, this and this, I do this. Simple, people understand.
Yeah.
But whenever you ask Kwesi Boyd some question, he will start laughing, he will start dodging. Now 3 wives, even good internet, you cannot have it. I don't get him.
Wait, was that your comment? The good internet, you can't have it?
Yeah,
You?
that's true.
Oh, okay.
And this is not the first time. Whenever Kwesi Boyd is doing interview, always the internet is a problem.
The internet. Okay. Wait 1 second. Let me address something. Someone says, sister, I really think you should let people in without a camera. Okay. You know what? I'm going to hear the people. If you want to come on without a camera, feel free to come on. I prefer to see your face, but I do understand. I'm hearing people say they're camera shy. They don't feel comfortable showing their face. So I'm going to hear my people. And if you don't want to be on camera, it's okay. You can still come on with just your voice. We are all here to learn. And so it wouldn't be fair of me to not let other people add to this experience. So thank you for that. And you can come on even if you're not going to show your face. Marcel, I'm curious. So for a man like Kwesi, having multiple wives in Gambia, does that mean that they will all live in the same house, or how does that work in Gambia?
It depends. It depends. What I know. As a Gambian, it depends. Because for me, I'm a Christian, but half of my family are Muslim. Okay? But as a man, you know, this about this, you know, to live with people. If you have a wife, according to what they said, if you can afford it, maybe if you don't have the money, but if you can rent, or you don't have your compound, or you have one compound, you can live with them, separate house. But the living room, you can all share it. Or if you have the money or you have the power, you can build another house for each and every one. Now you'll be rotating from one house to another.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Leah Scott says, so if he is the big man or the boss, then he was in control of everything. He can't be the boss and have no control at the same time with respect to finances and can't answer questions like a boss. Correct. And that was my point to Kwesi. Like, you are the boss, so we need some accountability. And I think he should have come in on that point. Hideon Way, welcome back. The people got you back on. They lobbied for you. They advocated for you. They want to hear what you have to say. So I have to hear the people. Hideon Way, please introduce yourself and tell us your reaction to the exclusive Kwesi Boyd interview.
Okay, hello, my name is Gambia. I'm from Italy. I'm Gambian from Italy.
Okay.
Can you hear me? I'm Gambian from Italy.
Okay.
Well, what I think about the interview, I think it was an opportunity for Kwesi Boyd to really explain himself, isn't it? To really defend himself against all the allegations as well, or something. I don't know if he answered the questions to the best as he could or something, but that was his choice. It was an opportunity for him, and he should have taken advantage of it. I think because so many allegations are coming regarding Kwesi Boyd. There's just too many allegations. Um, I know the guy to be a very intelligent man. He's very he looks to be an intelligent person as well. Um, I don't know. I'm not gonna speculate on the allegations entirely, but to me, it was very predictable that some people will take advantage of the gullible with all this go back to Africa movement. So you will see that there's some people in Africa who it's a corona period and their whole business is about tourism. So once they realize that there's a whole bunch of momentum and fervor being built coming back to Africa, so they say, oh, this is a big business opportunity. You understand? So you will have people that do take advantage of the gullible. You understand what I mean? So, and if you're in hard times, you will make decisions that you don't usually do. You will do business practices that are not usually ethical. You understand? So, of course, you can see so many YouTubers that have done that. It's not just Kwesi Boyd as well. It's not. There's a lot of them in Gambia, and they're not usually like that. But being on hard times have made them become very opportunistic. You understand what I mean?
Yes. And so if I'm hearing you properly, what you're saying is that you think Kwesi Boyd missed an opportunity in this interview to really bring us the real.
Yes, I think so. I think so. I think so. He could have done better to really take this opportunity to explain himself as well, because he's not on the internet most of the time, and people are just saying so many things about him or something. I don't know the man to be a good man or something. I don't. I all I know is I wouldn't have given him money. That's for sure. I wouldn't give him any money. I wouldn't be the one to give him money. I would give money. It's very hard to separate money from me. You know what I mean? So you do have those. Gambia is not a very hard place to navigate. It's a small country, and you don't need to give your money to anybody. You don't really need to give your money to anybody. So I think it was a business idea, but they jumped on it. They jumped on it. Like all these. One thing I can say, one thing that made me fear is like I don't want land in Africa to be completely dominated by other races. You understand? So I, as a Gambian, have to give up the competition coming from Black Americans buying up all the land in Gambia. Fine, it's better Black people buy up the land. So Gambians don't have a problem with Black Americans buying the land, because at the end of the day, that's a generational wealth built for Black people or something like that. But we do have to recognize that African Americans, most of them, although having ancestral lineage to Gambia, they do come with a different culture because they were raised in a different society. You understand? So we have to learn a way to integrate. You understand? So Black people, no matter where you come from, we do have an understanding somewhere there. You understand? So we should try and get along. So one thing I just didn't like about Kwesi Boyd, when he kept talking about building a community of his own, building a separate community. What was that all about? Building. It sounded like talk of segregation, like building a community of segregated people. Like, you know, when somebody wants to segregate and lead, sometimes it can lead into cultism and all that stuff.
Wow. So it sounds to me like what you're saying is that you are concerned about African Americans purchasing so much land and introducing so much competition. And one of the main points that you were
Let me
concerned
clarify. I'm concerned. I'm concerned. Can you hear me? I'm
Yes.
concerned. I'm concerned only because they beating me to the punch. But I don't necessarily have a problem with it. Why? Because if they don't buy up the land, the Chinese, the Lebanese, the Europeans will buy up the land, and that will be ultimately bad for black people all over the place. Our Africa will be owned by foreigners. So introducing black people to buying up the land is not necessarily a bad thing. I just feel like they beat me to the punch. That's what it is. It's a competition. But the world is a competition. So I welcome the competition.
Yes, I actually would say that I agree with you. And you actually make a valid point that I've been trying to share with Black Americans, which is that, you know, Black Americans have this very idealistic fantasy of Africa. Like, we're just going to go to Africa and we're just going to eat cola nuts all day. And it's just going to be heaven on earth. And like you said, it's a competition. It's a competition for land, resources, mates, women, men, partners. And so I think that's powerful to really be real about that.
Yeah. If Black Americans didn't buy it, definitely the Africans at home cannot make any produce from it as well. They're not buying it. You understand me? So if Africans from the diaspora are not buying it, who do you think is gonna buy it? Other people, Chinese, white people, Lebanese, they're gonna buy up the whole place. And soon, by the time you come back from back way, you know you're a foreigner and you're working for another Chinese or Lebanese man. So I don't have a problem necessarily with people who have money, especially black people who have money, to go and buy up the land in Africa. I don't have a problem with that. All I care about is a competition for me personally. I wanna get on that. I wanna get to that. You understand me? So personally, it's a competition, but it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. Or if you look at it at the grand scheme of things, as long as Black Americans are not doing it for Uncle Sam.
Wow. Well,
as long as Black Americans are not buying up Gambian land for Uncle Sam, that's the only concern I will have.
That was a good one. I have a question. So I have two men on the chat. So I'm curious, as men, what do you feel when you see Black American men just snapping up your women? Like, they're basically coming and grabbing them 3, 4 at a time, and I think they're tapping it, as they say in some areas. And so, as men, how do you feel about Black American men taking so many of your women? And before you answer, I'm going to add Wig to the chat. And Wig, please introduce yourself and let us know your reaction to the interview. And then Marcel and Gideon, I'm going to have you answer that question.
Hello?
Wig?
Wait.
I thought you were a woman. Wig?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I thought you were a woman.
Nah, I'm not a woman.
Oh,
how you doing?
I'm doing well. I see you on my channel. Please introduce yourself and tell us your reaction to the Kwesi Boyd interview.
All right. My name is Wig Williams. My perception of the interview is that it's just too much drama with them on the internet, trying to have their channels and then trying to do a business. You can't do both. You can either be on the internet or you can do your business, but you can't do both and then keep broadcasting it. And they broadcast every little detail, all the dirty laundry, everything. It was just a little bit too much. And you know, let's pretend like the Gambia is the country. They city folks coming from a different culture, city folks coming over there creating havoc and you know, it was just too much. You know, I mean, they mean good by trying to help people, but it's just it needs to come to an end where they get off the internet and, you know, do their business in private now. That's how I feel about that. Everything needs to be done in private. Don't need to be all over the internet where millions and millions of people see this stuff, because you got Chinese people and Lebanese, like y'all said, you know, they all watching this stuff and everything and laughing at us. And I don't think it's funny, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
But,
from the interview that I conducted with Kwesi, did you feel like he told the truth? Do you feel like you learned anything new? What was the biggest takeaway for you from my interview with Kwesi?
well, Kwesi he's from the States and everything. He's doing what he's supposed to be doing to keep him surviving and everything. So from his interview, he answered the questions. So then that way he could make himself in a light that he wanted to be in. So he did good. He did what he was supposed to do. He protected his interest. So, you know, that's what he did. I mean, I don't think he lied, because we can't all prove that he lied about anything. He just ducked and dodged and put the questions out there to what he wanted to answer. So he did what he had to do, you know.
Okay. And for our topic of discussion, since we have 3 strapping young men on the line, Wig, I will let you start off, and then Marcel and Gideon, I want you to jump in. Wig, what is your perspective on Black American men snatching up all these African women in Gambia and other countries? They're taking a lot of the competition in the mating market. They're using their American dollars to get these girls. What are your thoughts?
Oh, I don't have any perspective on that. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that. You know, I'm not in that. I mean, if you know, that's out of my league right there.
Okay, we're gonna pass it to Marcel. Okay. Marcel, you as a Gambian man, how do you feel when you see American men like Kwesi coming and snatching up 3, 4 of your women at a time and taking them with your dollars? How does that make you feel as a Gambian man? Yes, Marcel.
Are you talking to me? Okay. For me, I don't have any problem about that. As an African, we are all blacks, okay? Marriage is entitled. But according to what Kwesi Boyd said, we have to do background checkup. What I will advise to my African parents, either my African sisters, in anything you are doing, either dating, married, make sure you have to know everything about that guy. Don't be in a rush just for the sake of the guy is from America, he's having money, this and this. No. I'm not saying don't get married to them, but you have to be very wise. You have to take your time. Don't go after the money because of this. No. You have to do background checkup. Marriage is okay, but let our African brothers or African American brothers, let them take everything according to in a right way. Don't just come for the sake of I'm getting married to a black African. You want to take advantage. At the end of the day, you just run away, you go to another guy. That one, we are not going to tolerate it. Or you just want to come there, you say that, oh, I'm a Muslim, this and this, I practiced Muslim 10 years back, just for the advantage to have 3 to 4 wives. No. But for me, there's no problem. It's better than, you know, in another way around, our sisters to get married to another people. We are all black. We are all Africans, no matter what. But everything you are doing, you have to do it in a correct way.
Wow. Thank you for sharing. Gideon Way, what are your thoughts? As a Gambian man, you're seeing your women get snatched up 3, 4 at a time. Men like Kwesi Boyd are getting that. You don't get it. What are your thoughts?
Okay. For me personally, it's not really an issue. It's not the biggest issue happening in the Gambia, really. But I do have something to say about it. I think ultimately it is a good thing that not necessarily snatching up. It's a good thing that African American men are marrying into Gambian culture and intermingling with Gambian culture is a good thing. And if African American men marry Gambian women, that will help blur the tribal lines within Gambia that creates the tribal politics. You know that the tribalism will definitely decrease, and it will thereby lead Gambia into a more secular nation, where people don't care if you come from that tribe. And in Islam, I'm not Muslim, I'm Christian Gambian, but they say in Islam there's more women than men in this world, and you that's why you're allowed to marry 4 women 44 women at one time. So there's a lot of women in the world to go for everybody or something. So I don't feel a competition coming from that side. So men are encouraged to marry as many women as can, as long as they obey the law and there's no sexual slavery going on, as allegations were made against Kwesi Boyd. There was allegations made about him keeping concubines, wife concubines, and keeping them for sexual slavery or something like that. I don't know if they true by that lady Phoenix, but I don't know if they true. But either way, as long as the marriages are legal and everything be happening is legal, there is no problem with it. There's enough women in the world for everybody, and Black Americans get mingling with African women is a good thing ultimately because it will blur the tribal and cultural divide.
Wow,
So
very
it's a lot
interesting. Yeah, well, you all have heard it here from two Gambian men themselves. They have no problem with Black American men snatching up, 3 or 4 Gambian girls, women at a time. And, it's very interesting to see what that will look like on the mating market. But you have heard it here first. So I'm going to.
there is enough women. It's not even gonna be an issue. There's enough women for every. There's enough women. There's more women in the world than men. Let's just say.
Gotcha. Okay, well, I'm going to begin wrapping up. I will let each of you have your final say. So, for a minute or two, just go ahead and let us know your last thoughts on the interview or anything in general. Marcel?
Now, for me, I will thank you, for giving me the opportunity to come to your platform to share my view. And I wish you all the best. And I would like you to see you in Gambia one day.
Yes, you
Thank
will. Bye. Thank you.
you.
Okay. What I can say, Mrs. DJ. Well, I say, Mrs. DJ, Gambia looks like it will suit your spirit as well. So go to Gambia and enjoy yourself because it's people with very, very nice and kind people as well. I do not know why some nefarious characters are targeting Gambia as well. But but there is some beautiful people coming from the Black American community going to Gambia. It's not all bad. It's not all bad. Bag family, I would say the people that really made Gambia stand out is Wadamaya, Blackstate, and the Bag family. You understand what I mean? Everybody is an opportunist in this world. You understand what I mean? So for those people who are gullible enough to pay this money and use it, I feel sorry for them. But like, you don't give your money to anybody. You don't. You just don't give your money to anybody you don't know. But anyway, it's business. I think the contribution of Black Americans in Gambia will be very, very significant because it will level up Gambia, will introduce a new mental thinking for Gambian people, a new mental state for Gambian people. I think Black Americans have a they have a very fighty struggle vibe about them, about culture about them that Gambians need. Gambians are always very welcoming to everybody, and people take advantage of that. You know what I mean? So the introduction of Black Americans in the Gambia will give Gambians a very not necessarily say docile, but it will make Gambians see things a lot more and react quickly. Because look at this whole thing is going, but most Gambians are not even aware of what's happening online due to the fact that they don't have free YouTube, free internet like this. You understand? But I think the cultural intermix should produce something positive. It should produce something positive. Um, it, I don't know how it's going to go, but if people go to Gambia seeking to segregate themselves, that's when you will start seeing problems. But, whenever you have segregated communities, something like that, of black people or segregated communities of anything, people will develop animosity. So it's better for black people to not be segregated in their own homeland. We should not be segregated in Africa. We should all learn to get along with each other and build Africa for ourselves, you know. So that's why I say, even though I dread the competition with black Americans, I don't stop it at the end of the day. I won't stop it because ultimately, at the bigger picture, it's generational wealth for black people in this planet.
Wow, powerful words. Well, thank you so much for coming on, Gideon Way, and I will see you next time.
All right, you have a good time, enjoy yourself, and go to Gambia. You will love it.
Okay, thank you. All right, chat. That was a long one. Woo, that was on fire. It was hot in the kitchen. You see my kitchen back there? That's because I make it hot. I see Mr. Uganda. Hi, how are you? I hope you had time to catch that exclusive interview, Mr. Uganda, with Kwasi Boyd. It was on fire. Thanks so much, DJ, for having me in your platform. May your dreams come true. You make my dreams come true. Oh, wait. Okay. Mr. Mukisa wants to come on. I'm going to bring him on for a few minutes. Hang on, y'all. Don't leave just yet. Let me give him a chance to say something. Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. I've come so late. Do you know what? You guys have all picked like one day to all have your lives. So I've had to do like a circuit to catch all of your lives. You know?
No! Well, guess what? Only one channel, excuse me, hold up. Only one channel had an exclusive with the boss and the employee. Okay, so I'm just gonna leave it right there. So are you saying you didn't catch the interview?
I'm gonna be on the playback. Don't worry, if there's a playback, I'll be on the playback with some popcorn. So please don't discount me. I'm always here for this. I'll be here for the exclusive.
Okay, all right. So what do you want to share with the audience?
Because I came on your channel the last time, and there's been so much has happened since even we were discussing the Art Cathey situation, but I think the last caller, he was discussing something with like, you know, relations between Africans or African Americans and stuff like that. And I think I've learned so much from all of this drama taking place that it's so unreal how much drama. Wait, can you still hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, I just want to make sure I'm not glitching.
Your video is a little delayed, so it's not matching up with your voice. Like I'll hear your voice, but I won't see your face or your mouth move for a couple seconds.
Maybe I'll take off the camera. I just don't want to compromise what I'm saying. I'd rather take off the camera.
Okay. Cool. All right.
Okay, so I think even in this whole drama, this has nothing to do with the Kwasi Boyd thing, but I've learned that even I could have some bias towards African Americans that I didn't think I had. But watching all of this and forming assumptions on certain people, it made me see how I could also fall prey to having biases and unfair opinions on African Americans, you know? Sometimes I was very hasty to judge. There was like another situation with the brother that died in Burkina Faso, and it had come out that he might have schizophrenia or something. I was very quick to judge him without, you know, really inspecting all the facts. And I think because of all the drama that had taken place, I had formed an unfair opinion of the individual just because he had come from America. So I'm trying to be completely honest in that I'm truly sorry that I've done that to a lot of people here, because it's unfair to judge people based on the actions of a few. And that's just me coming to say that I can also be honest about it, because I think a lot of in this community, we've been a lot of us, because a lot of it is focused on African American individuals, that we can pick a lot on that, and we can pick a lot on their culture, and we could try to psychoanalyze why that way. But a lot of us who are doing the pointing, we don't actually point at ourselves. We should be pointing at ourselves also, and where a lot of our venom could come from, even in giving critical. My 2 cents is on that, is that I also had biases, and it was good that I was wrong about the individual. Although I feel bad that he died, but it's also, it gave me a chance to inspect that I need to also grow. If I call you guys family, I also need to respect you guys as family and like do my due diligence and stuff. And that's just my contribution. Africans have to also be fair too when we say the stuff that we do, because sometimes we might not recognize where it actually comes from. It can be partly because of the situation, but a lot of it could be because we have a lot of unsaid drama, and it can spill into our rhetoric, you know? And yeah, I'm just grateful that I've been able to listen to all of you guys and into a lot of you guys, and yeah, I think we can grow together, and it's genuine, you know. I can honestly say that I grew, even though it wasn't about me. I grew, and that's good. I just thought that was something I wanted to say.
That is very powerful, Mr. Mukisa. And I absolutely am so happy that you came to share that growth and that apology, because so often we think that we can't be xenophobic or we can't have internalized racism because we all share a similar skin color. And that's just not the case. Even if you are African, you may have internalized racist tropes about African Americans. In fact, I see it all the time in the West. And so just understanding that you are at a learning point and you are analyzing your own internal biases, that is incredible. I'm going to add someone. Miriam Howard is also joining the stream. Hi, Miriam.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. Please introduce yourself and share your thoughts on the exclusive interview that I had with Kwasi Boyd.
Okay, I'm speaking from a Black American. I live in Miami, Florida, and I have visited the Gambia. And I have dealt with Art Cathey and Kwesi Boyd.
Oh, you have personally dealt with them?
Yes, I
Wow.
was one that wanted to do business with them, work with them, and live in one of the properties and do my business that I'm coming there to start. I did not invest all the money that other people invested, but I was one of the ones that did the $100 to see all of the properties, take a look at them and see which one I wanted to live in and stay in them.
Wow. And so what was your experience?
Okay, the one that they made the video on, that's the one that I was interested in. I didn't know that that wasn't undeveloped like that, that it was unfurnished and pretty much nothing that I thought it was going to be. And as soon as he knew that my husband lives there in the Gambia, that's when he didn't want to deal with me no more.
Kwasi Boyd.
Yes.
Wow. So let me just confirm. You are saying that you were an investor with Kwasi Boyd at the $100 level.
The booking to see the properties.
The booking to see the properties. And when he found out that your husband was in the Gambia, he no longer wanted to deal with you?
Right, because I wanted my husband to come over to see the place.
Wow. And how did he share that with you, that he did not want to deal with you? What was that experience, or what was that situation like?
Well, all the communication just stopped. There was no more communication, and it was because I really wanted him to go and take a look at the different properties. There was no more texting, no more calling. Everything just ended.
Wow. And so what are your thoughts on everything that Kwesi shared with us during the interview? I would love to hear your perspective on all of this because you actually invested money.
I listened to a lot of things he was saying, and I did make a lot of comments. And I know a lot of things he was giving you the runaround and not answering the comments, the questions that were being made.
Mm-hmm.
He kept going around the situation and not really, he's saying no facts was there. Why is it no facts there? Everyone saw that video. Everyone saw that property. That's not facts itself. That was the proof. How are you going to have people coming all around the world to fly to a different country to live in an unfurnished building? That was not set up for no one to live there.
Wow. And so what does your gut tell you about everything that's going on here? Just Art, Phoenyx, Kwesi, what is your take on just how on everything, really? I want to give you the platform to speak because you are the first person I have spoken to who is actually impacted by this financially. And I want to tell you that my heart goes out to you. I have compassion for you. I have empathy for you. And my role as a journalist is to bring out all sides of the story. And so I just would like you to use this platform to really speak your heart out. What would you say to Kwasi Boyd if you could talk to him right now?
Well, I know he's going to look at this and he remembers me. And I know it was a good lesson learned for me because I know I was willing to even invest more. And I know I don't have that type of money to lose like that, but I was willing. The project that he was trying to do, it is a good investment, but he went about it the wrong way. I guess they got too greedy when they saw people just pouring out all their hard-earned money. And they just got too greedy and overwhelmed with it. But I know that if you just take your time and just go there, if you really want to go there, like I'm going there, you can still go and maybe spend a week or two in a hotel and do your own legwork yourself and get the outcome or even better.
Caller, the chat has a lot of questions, but one that I think is important. Someone says, if your husband lives there, why did you want to invest?
I wanted to invest because I'm a chef and I do catering. And I wanted to do a bed and breakfast and have one of the houses to have my guests to come there and stay there and also cook for them breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And start off with that as my first business and then branch off to get other homes.
Wow. And so what do you think should happen now? I mean, essentially, the mediation has happened. The Exodus Alliance has cleared Kwasi Boyd of any wrongdoing. That is fact. Phoenyx and her allegations did not hold up in a mediation. And if you can't pass mediation, it is very doubtful you will be able to pass the high bar of proof in a court of law. So essentially, that case is not going anywhere. So what do you think should happen now?
Well, I don't think that it's finished yet. It's still more to come out of this whole story.
Wait, are you saying there's more that we don't know about?
It's more per saying how they're going to really get their money back or if they're going to get their money back, because it's just not left like that. They just can't do that and just sweep it under the rug and just leave it like that. It's a lot more going on to this case.
Okay. And did you ever meet Art Cathey?
No.
Okay.
No, I was there. I came there in 2018, before all of this happened.
Mm. So tell me this, you're a woman, I'm a woman, and to my eyes, this looked like a lover situation gone wrong, and I've been open about that. Kwesi disputed that during our interview. I asked him multiple times if he was ever intimate with Phoenyx, if he ever had a romantic relationship, and he said that he would not answer that. Some people in the chat called out that he gave a lot of smirks and smiles. What is your take? Do you think there was anything romantic happening there as a woman watching this?
No. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I just think he took her as a woman in desperate need, and she just got taken. I don't think there's no lovers quarrel there. No.
Well, the reason I ask is because I'm trying to wrap my head around this. May I call you Miriam?
Yes.
Okay, Miriam, that's a beautiful name.
Thank you.
I'm trying to wrap my head around this. You're a woman, you have no money in America. Your business has, got hit really hard by the pandemic. You meet this guy, Kwasi Boyd. He offers you a free trip to Gambia, and you don't believe there's anything you have to do in return for that other than accounting when you are not an accountant. Does that make logical sense to you?
Well, she did get her free trip, and she didn't know no one else there. So she was trying to just, I guess, work her ass off and do the best that she can do while there was pretty much nothing else she could do but just work and put out the best that she can do.
Wait, I gotta give it to you on that. You said she got her free trip.
Yes.
Ooh, I don't know how free it was after all of this.
Oh, I get. Once she was there and he showed his true colors, that I guess he threw her out the car and threw her luggage out as well.
Wait, did that happen?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, tell us more. I want to hear.
Well, that was put out on one of the videos that I saw, that how he treated her. And when he started showing her the true colors, that's why I don't think it was no love connection after she saw that.
Tell me the story, because my audience, there's a lot of people in here. We don't all know the same things. I don't know the story you're referencing. So please help us understand, what is the story? How did he treat her? What do you know?
I saw they were going somewhere. It was Phoenyx and Shantae and Kwasi. He was already upset about her because since she knew what was going on with the money wise and everything, and she was, I guess, getting too much involved in the story and finding out all the information that they were going somewhere, and I guess he refused to even buy her lunch or dinner, and Shantae the one had to pay for it. And so bad at one point that he threw her out the car and threw her luggage out the car. So it was just getting heated at that point that they had to start just going their own separate ways.
And do you believe that story? Like, do you feel like based on your dealings with Mr. Boyd that would be true of his character?
Yeah. I kind of pretty much think so, that's true. Because that's why the whole staff just left him, that they was kind of scared of him. And these were young girls that he was dealing with.
Really? So who was scared of Kwasi and why?
The staff, how they both were treating them, Art and Kwasi.
What were they doing to them, Miriam?
To my knowledge, it was kind of young girls there being taken advantage of and also pregnant from him.
Are these the 3 wives that he referenced in our interview?
I don't know if it's the 3, if you want to call them wives.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait a minute. Are you saying he doesn't have wives? Because I asked him specifically. I said, "How many wives do you have, and how old are they?" And he confirmed for everyone that he has 3 wives, and he likes older women. He likes women over the age of 20.
Oh, those girls aren't older women.
Really?
No, I guess if you just pick up somebody and want to claim them, and say they're your wives, then I guess that's how he rolled that way.
Oh, wow. Well, Miriam, you have a lot of people listening to you right now. I just want to give you the floor for about 5 minutes, and I just want you to share whatever is on your heart or your mind. I would just like to give you the floor.
I would say to everyone, please don't send no more money to no one there, because I guess it's says like this old saying, if it sounds too good to be true, it's pretty much not true. Because the simple fact, if you can get there to the Gambia, and once you don't have to really stay in expensive hotels or whatever, just book somewhere to stay and do your own legwork, do your own investigation. There's places to rent, there's places that you can buy land, and go to reputable companies that can show you around, you the ropes, that you're not just wandering around by yourself. And there's so many Americans there now that's helping you to find your way around, that you're not going to be by yourself. Because people, they'll just see the US dollar or what, and they're just taking you for your money. And it's not fair that you work so hard for all of your money just to go down the drain like that. People say, oh, why was I looking for a better place to stay? Yes, because I was there in 2018, and where I was staying, it wasn't too nice, but yes, I stayed there for like 4.5 months. So I just wanted a more better place, and at least something more suitable that I can not only stay there and can make an income and try to start a little business for myself, and then branch off and maybe help the Gambian people, that they can come along with me to cater and offer services to the guests while staying there.
Wow.
It's not a good business to go. They went about it the wrong way. It was a good investment that they were going to try to even form, but they didn't do it in the right way.
So do you forgive Kwesi Boyd? What is your feeling on him at this time? Because it sounds like you're saying,
my only forgiveness, if everyone can have their money back. If people can have their money back, then I will forgive him. But I don't think there's money to give back.
Do you want your money back?
I've been chucked that up as a loss. No, I already chucked it up as a loss.
You just wrote it off. Tax write-off is gone.
Yes. And just think that I didn't invest even more.
What does your husband make of all this that has happened? Because it sounds like you were the one pushing forward with investing with Art Cathey and Kwesi Boyd, but your husband was on the ground in Gambia. So what does he make of all this?
Well, I think the first thing I had to hear from him, that all Africans is not scammers. That he was trying to tell me that scammers come in all different forms from every country, every state, every city. If you want to be a scammer, you're just going to scam. So he's just like, it's not only Africans doing the scamming.
Wow. What has this done to you mentally and emotionally?
Pretty much not trusting no one, that I know that I have to go there and just do my own investigation myself.
So this has caused you to have trust issues?
Pretty much, yes, because I know that I have to see it for myself now. And even when they're showing me paperwork, still have the paperwork looked over by lawyers or what, to make sure if you're saying this is my property, I'm not going to just take your word that this is your property. I have to make sure that it belongs to you, that I'm not in it. And all of a sudden someone come and tell me, look, what are you doing in here? What are you doing in my property? After I done gave you my money. You have to do a lot of investigation.
Yeah. And let me ask you, Miriam, is your sense that Art Cathey and Phoenyx Reign would be what would be called victims of Kwesi Boyd, or do you think they are co-conspirators of Kwesi Boyd?
I think Phoenix is a victim. Art Cathey, I think she has some hands in it. I think they are conspired together.
So that's what your second sense is telling you.
I think so. How he's saying that he doesn't know her whereabouts, I don't think that's true.
Yeah, I definitely think that he may be protecting Art Cathey. And honestly, Art Cathey has thrown Kwesi Boyd under the bus. She pretty much blamed him for everything, said she had no idea what was going on. It was all Kwesi's fault. He's the business manager. And I wonder why Kwesi is still protecting Art Cathey.
That I don't know, but it's something going on there that they're both pointing the fingers at each other now.
Wow. And so is your husband Gambian?
No, he's from Nigeria, but he's been living there for about 10 years.
Wow.
And he has his business there.
So is there anything that you can share with us about your experience being married to an African man? The chat is on fire about about dating, love, and marriage in Africa. Apparently, a lot is going on. So, can you speak to why you chose to marry an African man as opposed to an African American man, and what your experience has been? And let me just address something. So, we do have super chat. If you want to keep this awesome content coming, definitely make sure to support the channel. You're getting exclusive content that you cannot find anywhere else. I'm bringing you live interviews, so make sure to hit that super chat. And then for the folks that are saying, that I need a cleanup crew to sweep out trolls. For me, trolls do not bother me as long as they are not being hateful, disrespectful, saying something like racist or homophobic. Other than that, I have no issue with people disagreeing with me. I'm a journalist. I'm used to it. It's part of the business. But if someone is saying something that is like racist, homophobic, hate speech, then I will definitely remove them. Miriam, yes, please answer that question, ma'am.
Okay, I'm going to start off by saying I'm going to speak from my point of view and my experience only. Everybody has their own opinion and they have their own walk of life to go down if they're dealing with someone from a different country. Well, I didn't really choose to really start dating and marrying an African man. It's just something that really happened. And it started when I was in culinary school and I would go online looking for recipes and different things from different countries. And it pretty much started from there. Then I met him, we started talking for a very long time. And then interest started getting involved, and then we started dating, long distance dating. It takes a lot of patience, takes a lot of trust, a lot of communication, and it's very different because a lot of things are done different. Even communicating wise is different because you can use some words that can be offensive on their behalf, and how some of them can speak loud that we think that they're yelling and fussing at us or whatever, and that's their normal way of talking. And it takes a lot to get used to it. It takes a lot because a lot of stereotypes and things will come up, and family would disagree and saying because of papers and this and of green card. But once you get that understanding that if it's really love or if it's just not for convenience or different things, that you just have to know what you're getting yourself in and to know the person. But it's not easy blending two different cultures together.
Wow, people are saying facts to what you're saying. Miriam, what is the biggest difference between dating or having a romantic relationship with an African American man and an African Nigerian man? You're laughing. Chat. You know what I say? The kitchen is back there. That's because I'm making it hot.
Yes. And I was typing when you had Kwesi on saying it was too hot in the kitchen.
I think I was making Kwesi nervous a little bit. He was like, wait, hold on. I didn't know you wanted all that, DJ. I'm like, listen, I have to do my job, sir. I make it hot. I'm sweet, but I still turn up the heat. So Miriam, yes, please tell.
One, I can't really,
from your experience,
from my experience, because we had a short dating procedure, because we really had like a long distance relationship before I first came to the Gambia. And then once we got married, it was different. So I can't really speak on the date. We really didn't have a dating per se. So it was long distance before we got married.
Okay, and so what would you say is the major difference between dating an African American and an African man?
African American, I guess we're gonna go on like dates, but mostly like since we're here in the States, you can do movies, dinner, parties, clubs, and you're just gonna be dating and courting for pretty much a while. And the Africans, I don't think pretty much that you're gonna be going out on all of these. Well, I'm gonna speak on my behalf. That it wasn't pretty much a courtship, just going out on dates like that.
Gotcha. So you're saying the American men are more prone to lots of dates, whereas being an African man, you're straight to marriage?
Yes, pretty much.
And is that better for Black American women, in your opinion?
Yes, when you get to know the person, yes. I'm not saying you just don't know them, and because even when we come over there, they're gonna be wanting to marry you right away. No, that's not good. You have to get to know them then, because we had a lot of conversations and for years before marriage came up.
Gotcha. Wow, that's powerful. Well, I'm not going to keep you too much longer, Miriam, but I do want to wrap up this segment. Can you see Kwesi Boyd on your screen over here?
Yes.
I would just like you to take a moment to reflect on your dealings with the man on the screen. And I would just like you to share with me what consequence you want to see Kwesi Boyd face. because you've shared with us how this has impacted you mentally. You can't trust people emotionally. You now feel fearful of, just going with people. So, what consequence does this man need to face, in your opinion, since you have put up money?
I feel if it was him or whoever it was to take these innocent people money, that a consequence need to be faced. A lot of Africans say that no, that you don't take it to the extreme to get the law involved, that you have to have counsel with the elders or the community and they have to deal with it. But wrong is wrong. We're talking thousands or maybe even millions of dollars that was taken from people. And that just don't get just a bypass like that. That yes, it was done and you call it a loss. I'll call mine a loss because it's $100.
I don't mean to interrupt you. Chat, please do not mention the names of other YouTubers. I do not want to block you or put you in timeout, but this is the DJ channel, so please do not mention the name of other YouTubers. So Solo Traveler, Flosins Cosins, I appreciate you being here. However, if you're not here for the content that I am creating, you will need to exit. So please be respectful because that's what we do over here. So please do not mention that name again, or I will have to remove you from the chat. Thank you for understanding. Miriam, I'm so sorry about that. Please repeat what you said.
No, I was saying that if it's him or anyone who took the money or have dealing with the money, they have to face consequences. It just can't just be swept under the rug like that and just left like that. He has to face some type of consequence.
And what is the consequence that you want to see? Because you are one of the people who put up your hard-earned money. So what is the consequence that you want to see?
Right now, I don't even know if jail would even be appropriate for him. And even to work for them to give back their money, I'm sure that's not going to happen. To say specific what type of consequence, I couldn't say, but something drastically needs to be done.
So if Kwasi Boyd just gives you your $100 back, is that sufficient for you to say, okay, I'm good?
No. No.
No?
No, because it's other people that put up way more than $100. I wouldn't just speak on just my behalf. I'm still looking out for everyone else that has lost their money. I'm here in the United States and I know I work hard for my money. But I'm hearing like someone that $10,000 or dollars to go down the drain or more. No.
Well, from what I'm hearing, I'm going to phrase it for the chat. Miss Miriam has said that she wants Kwasi to face a consequence, but she's not sure what consequence. And she's also said that him giving her the $100 back, because many of you have said multiple times, refund the money. But we have an investor here who is saying even if she gets a refund, that is not sufficient for her. Did I get that right, Miriam?
You're right. And I see someone that's saying that just because I gave the $100, am I serious? That was required for the admissions fee and to look at the houses. And that's why I started from there. Because I was interested in the properties, not the really pretty much the investment. Once I knew that I got a property, that's where I was going to form my business towards whatever property I chose from.
So Miriam, someone is asking, why didn't you take Kwesi to court?
For my $100. And so many people had lost way more. I had chalked it up as a loss.
Mm.
It's
So
not like thousands that people was losing.
Mm. Miriam, we have another comment where someone is saying, you as the caller, do you have witnesses or accounts, or are you relying on Phoenyx and YouTube?
For what?
For what you think is true about Kwesi Boyd, i.e., he was treating his employees wrong, he was not being very nice, and all of the other things that have been stated. People are saying, do you know this as in you witnessed it, you had a firsthand account of it from someone, or are you relying on Phoenix's YouTube?
Well, I'm going by the conversation that I've had with him when he knew that my husband lived there, and how he didn't want to have dealings with me anymore. I'm going on by the texts that we had when it was friendly at the beginning, and all of a sudden, once I wanted to see the property, no more communication went in. And if you want to say that I saw the videos pertaining to the young girls or what was said on the videos, yes, I am going by that. And it was more than said on one video by different people. It wasn't only Phoenyx.
Okay. Well, you've heard it here, chat. She's saying that she's heard it from multiple people. I want to call out Basani. This comment says, I am a member of the Exodus Alliance, and I want to make it absolutely clear that we have zero involvement in any of the YouTube clout chasing. Thank you for clarifying that, Basani. Would you like to come onto the panel to share the perspective from the Exodus Alliance to the exclusive interview that I just had with Mr. Boyd? I will put the link in the chat. And if you, Basani, would like to come on and speak for Exodus Alliance just to share your take, you are welcome to do that. Thank you so much. So Miriam, I find your story fascinating, and I just want to say you are really brave for sharing your story. It's not easy, right? Because
right, thank you.
Right? People have so many questions and thoughts, and I understand it is not easy, even if her face is not on the screen. Understand, everyone, that when you may have been a victim of something, that hurt stays with you. And whether you show your face or not, the pain is there. It doesn't feel good to be duped, right? You think you're a smart person and someone is able to get over on you and you feel taken advantage of. So let's just try to be understanding of where Mrs. Miriam is coming from. Miriam, is there anything else you want to address? Anything else you want to share, or anything else you want to say to the folks in the chat who are watching about your experience with Mr. Kwesi Boyd?
No, I think you pretty much covered everything. But I think you was asking the guys about, I guess, African-American men going to the Gambia to take over or pick up most of the women. When I was there, I didn't see. Well, that's not going on yet. That's not happening right now.
You know, I get a little saucy.
Yes. They're not there yet. They're on the way, but not yet.
Yes.
Yes.
So it sounds like you got a kick out of that. Well,
yes.
The thing about that, the Gambian men were talking about Kwesi and how he's able to snatch up 3 or 4 Gambian women at a time. And part of the reason that he's attractive as a mate, you know, that we talk about evolution, we talk about technology, we talk about information on this channel. So in the mating arena, a man is able to acquire more female partners when he has access to resources, because biologically women are trained. If you never ever heard it, you are trained by your biology to seek out the strongest mate. Why? Because thousands and thousands of years ago, during the caveman days, if a woman did not choose a man who could provide resources, her children would starve and die. So this is a part of female nature naturally. And so I was just curious when the Gambian men said multiple times that Kwesi and men like him by extension, American men with American dollars, are able to come and snatch up 3 and 4 Gambian women at a time. I was just curious their thoughts on that, because it seemed like it was something that was important to them. 1 second, Miriam. Chief Fode is going to be joining us. 1 moment. Miriam, I'm going to mute you, okay? And we will come back. Chief Fode, how are you?
Yes, greetings, sister. How you doing?
I am doing very well. Please introduce yourself to the chat and tell us what your connection is, if any, to this situation. And then please give us your take on what has occurred.
Okay, absolutely. Well, my name is Chief Fode Ajamu Mensere. I'm a repatriate. I've been living on the continent for almost 8 years now. I live in Freetown, Sierra Leone. My ancestry is that I'm of Gullah Geechee ancestry. I've traced my roots back to Mandinka people. I've reconnected here. I'm a part of the village, part of the family. And what I do is that I do international organizing. I have been organizing since 1999. I first got trained through AmeriCorps in my community, which was basically giving me the skills that I needed to learn how to identify problems in my community, facilitate cleanups. In fact, we have a program now called the Be Clean campaign. We just cleaned up in 5 cities around the world: Bronx, New York, Washington, D.C., Freetown, York, Pennsylvania, and Shreveport, Louisiana. And so I'm pretty much more of an activist. I'm not calling for anyone to give me money to show them around necessarily. You know, it's not a hustle. And it never has been a hustle. It's always been about connecting resources and people from the grassroots to the grassroots on both sides, so that we can really be about self-help. So I didn't expect to call in tonight. It's just that I was, it came up in my YouTube. I said, what's this? You know,
right?
Yeah, I said, what's this? And I just seen Exodus Alliance being put out there. And I just wanted to make it clear that the Exodus Alliance emerged out of 6 organizations. It is not just one person or 2 people. It is literally like we have organization of organizations. And just in Bassani alone, we operate in Sierra Leone. We have membership in Ghana. We have membership in the UK. We have membership in America. And all of us are grassroots community organizers. We're not asking nobody for money. In fact, we don't even take money from the system. You understand? We don't turn to whites or anything. We have a true self-help, do-for-self mentality, and 11 years of track record. So when people are saying Exodus Alliance this, Exodus Alliance that, I'm like, oh, wait. Do you think RJ Mardi and Sister Ya is the Exodus Alliance? Are people getting that confused? There's many more people inside. And not all of us are asking for people's money to show them around. The reality is that our people do need guidance when they come home. That's the reality. I came home by myself. I came home alone. I came home with a Pan-Africanist brother from Sierra Leone who was a journalist. I knew him for 6 years before I got here and played a very supportive role with developing community projects. And I fell in love with being able to impact Africa from America. And then that wasn't enough for me anymore. It just wasn't enough. I wanted to get closer. I wanted to be able to learn as I was serving, not just feeling like I had to give some charity to the motherland. Forget about that. I wanted to go home and try to make it sustainable and meet with the people. So we have several organizations that actually operate together. Right now in Freetown, we have over 300 volunteer organizers, and most of them are youth. And we involve in sanitation programming. We do tourism, tour guiding. We do a lot of different things. We do farming. And if you notice, no one is saying Basani because they can't. It's impossible. So don't make the mistake of saying Exodus Alliance and criminalizing that name, when the reality is that you may dislike the fact that we had to get involved in a conflict that had nothing to do with us, but was impacting us indirectly because we are repatriates. We've been here longer than everyone. I've been here longer than everyone who's on the mix. I've been here before. I've been here before RJ. I've been here before Kwesi. I've been here before Sister Ya. So I've been here before them, and it's not bragging. It's what I'm saying is that there's other people who are connected to this, and it looks very, very, very shady for people to try to like clout chase for it. All of us here aren't YouTubers. Some of us here are grassroots organizers. We're doing great work. People are coming home and being able to see Africa and really be able to adapt. So, I mean, we've accepted people on their tours. We consult people, and there is no charge. Like I said, we got 300 volunteers. We have people who actually volunteer because they believe in our programs. And we really empower the people in the communities. It's not really about money. Now, with Sister Ya, I've known Sister Ya on social media since 2011. And I've only recently come across RJ a few years ago, but I really admire what RJ is doing. And Sister Ya, I know her personally. I never met her in the physical, but I have watched her moves over the years, and it's painful to see people calling her, thinking they're calling her out. You understand? And not even recognizing the families that she's helping right now, today. The people go to Ghana and she helps them right now. People are transitioning to RJ. People are transitioning to Sister Ya. People are transitioning to me as well. So what is happening is that people are coming home and transitioning, and people are literally only mad because we got in the middle and tried to mediate the situation. If we didn't mediate, nobody would ever say Exodus Alliance name. So we got caught up in the jungle justice that everybody wanted to give Art Cathey and Kwesi. When the reality is that we just want to know the truth so we can nip it in the butt. And the reality is that Kwesi was very forthcoming. Phoenyx came forward. People came forward for the mediation, and it wasn't no rah, 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 rah. You understand? We got to the facts, and understanding that, even Phoenyx was a 4% owner of the company. She burned her own company. Wow. Do y'all know that?
Wow.
So do you know Kwesi paid for her to come to Africa? Do you know that the accounts were in her name? Does everyone know this? Do they know that as soon as she got there, as soon as she started crying fire, she set up shop right across the street? Do people understand that? She didn't come for that, but she has business going on right now in the same exact industry. So this is literally competition where it doesn't need to be.
Right.
And it's bad because I've been here this long and it hasn't been like this. And I completely disagree with the way that Art Cathey was behaving. One, because that shit was disrespectful. Period. And I lived here 8 years and I would never say those kind of things. I came here and I had my culture shock, I had my learning curve, but I expected that and I respected that too. And the people knew that I was trying to learn. So now I don't have any problem talking to Creole no more. I had to go inside the Creole, I had to go inside the country wherever I want to go. People sabi me. So I don't got problem. I'm completely integrated.
Oh,
You understand?
you don't got
And
problems.
so,
Okay,
yeah,
I feel you.
yeah.
Chief Ode, let me stop you a little bit because this is a dialogue. So we've got to converse with one another. So let me clarify for the people in the chat who may not know who Chief Fode is. Chief Fode, what is your role in Exodus Alliance? What position do you hold?
Well, there are no positions. There are 6 organizations that align around the objective of assisting in the facilitation of Exodus. Us coming together to determine how we can work together to help our people come home. And so instead of becoming competitors or being isolated in single countries, we want to be able to have an alliance where all the knowledge that I've gained, the knowledge that each of us have gained, can be available to our people. And so there are no roles, there is no leader. We're all leaders in our own regard. We all have our own organization. And so the only role that I play is that I'm one of the casts on the Exodus radio show. Mm-hmm. And that's something new for me. As you know, you can check all you want. I'm not a YouTuber. Mm-hmm. And so it's just fun. It's just opportunity to bust it up and give people information that they could use. Mm-hmm. It's not really about money. We just really want to be able to help people make it home.
Absolutely. I hear you on that. Chief Fode, let me ask you to take off your Exodus Alliance hat. And right now, I just want to talk to you, a woman talking to a man. When you look at the situation between Phoenyx and Kwesi, just as a man, what do you really think is going on here? Because it seems odd that, like you said Phoenyx is burning her own business to the ground. She's a 4% owner. Why would a woman do that all over a business deal gone wrong?
Well, I don't know. Because I've been in situations where there was misunderstandings in business, and it never turned out to be that. You understand? Mm-hmm. It never turned out to be that. And so my thing is that I don't know Kwesi. I don't know Phoenyx. I don't know Art. I've never met anyone in the discussion physically. Mm-hmm. It's from a distance, respecting what I see and trying to work with the collective. Mm-hmm. And so what I see more is that they had a misunderstanding of terms, and there was people saying that there was a scam, almost like people were investing in a business, but at the same time, where do you get refunds on business investments? Where does that happen? Like when you invest in Wall Street and they go up or they go down, that's what it is, right?
Yeah, you don't heard on that.
Yeah, and so for me, it appeared that they had a process going, and that there actually was a lot of people on their way, so they didn't even have an opportunity to redeem the value of the investment before everybody got afraid because Phoenyx started saying some things. Mm-hmm. And so for me, it was like, why would she do that when she knows people's coming? And then to see that she set up shop right across the street made a lot of sense to me. And I said, whoa. Mm-hmm. What is this? Because we only got involved. The Exodus Alliance, we watched for months. We only got involved because there was a rumor that there was a threat of violence directed at Phoenyx. And we was like, yo, hold up. Let's mediate. I mean, I don't care what happens. We got to step in here because ain't nobody gonna hit no sister in Africa or nowhere. And we know about it, and we ain't gonna step in. So we really stepped in with good intentions. We tried our best. I don't know the personal backgrounds of everybody. Honestly, I can't give you the answers on everything that people want to know. Mm-hmm. But what I can say is that the interest of the Exodus Alliance was not to damage control. We don't have any damage. We're a completely different entity than these people. Mm. It was the wahala that it was causing within the diaspora and within the African population that we're working so hard to unify that we said, oh, wait up, it's time to say something. Mm. It's time to get them quietly to the side. People wanted jungle justice. People wanted us to intervene and then say, I got Kwesi, I got Art, here they go. And it wasn't like that when we investigated the truth. It just wasn't like that. It left us wondering, saying, wow, what is this?
Yeah.
So I'm just as confused as you are, but we stepped in hoping that people would appreciate African Americans, quote unquote, stepping in to try to resolve their issues, because people were saying, where's the African Americans? Where's the other repatriates? And I'm like, yo, these people just got here and we've been here for years. And we was like, no, don't stoop down to that level. Just focus on us. And then when we heard about a potential threat of a sister being physically harmed, we made the call.
Absolutely.
That's all that was.
Absolutely. Well, Chief Fode, let me bring Miriam in. Miriam, are you still here?
Yes, I'm here, sis.
Okay, Miriam, Chief Fode of the Exodus Alliance has shared a lot of information with us. Chief Fode, Miriam is someone who said she has invested money with Kwesi, and that when he found out that her husband was actually on the ground in Gambia, he cut off all contact with her immediately. Miriam,
Oh, wow.
Miriam, do you have any questions for Chief Fode?
Not really. I've just been sitting back listening, just taking it all in.
Okay. Do
Yeah.
you feel more comfort hearing from Chief Fode that he and his organization, they were able to step in once there was a threat of violence? I do recall Phoenyx Reign posting that Kwesi Boyd had threatened her, and then
Yes.
after she agreed to go to mediation, she never went to police. Do you feel comforted by the fact that Chief Fode is confirming that his group conducted a third-party investigation? They found no wrongdoing, and Phoenyx Reign has set up a business right across the street.
Well, I'm not there on the ground to give my input on that. But if that's what he said, that I'll just go for it. And I do feel of comfort that if it's something going on the continent, there is an organization that's there to help.
Thank you.
Yes. Chief Fode, what would you say to a woman like Miriam who put her money up with the best of intentions and then things just didn't pan out? What would you say to women like that?
Well, I would apologize to her on behalf of everybody that's out here really trying to make it happen. Adjusting to Africa is very different. Doing business in Africa is very different. But we have to have ethics. We have to have principles. We have to be professional. And if anything, I'm just sorry that it happened like that it shouldn't happen like that. Money don't come easy. And just because we're in the diaspora don't mean that our money don't matter. And so we're always trying to safeguard that diaspora money and make it go towards development. And, make sure that when you do get here, you meet a better Africa. Not only you come here and find your corner and you go there and have a mansion and live good while the people suffer. No, we live with the people here. We live with the people here. And the thing about it is, sister, I'm so sorry that happened to you. What I would say is, just know that there's also other people who are out there just trying to make this thing way more than what it is, just to bring attention to themselves. I think that I don't know Kwesi at all well enough to be able to tell you about his character, like, oh no, he's a good guy or he's a bad guy. But what I do know is that a lot of what is thrown at him is because of his affiliation with Art Cathey. And of course, it's Art Cathey's mouth and what she was saying that got the whole Africa upset with the African American repatriates.
Yeah.
And so, and then I'm telling you, like, look, I went to the Ministry of Culture and Tourism here. We have a travel agency. And so they brought Art Cathey's name up inside the office to me. And I said, wow.
What?
I said, wow. I said, she's famous. She's famous. I'm talking about the work that we're doing. The work that we're doing, you'll never hear about. But as soon as Art Cathey says some disrespectful shit, it's all around the world. So you gotta watch. So you gotta watch the agenda that we're pushing. You gotta watch the agenda that we're pushing. We should handle our problems in house. That's what we try to do. So, sister, if anything, I'm sorry that happened to you. I don't want you to lose faith in Africa. Don't lose faith even in us. You know, African Americans are under fire for different reasons. There's some people out there that feel like we don't deserve to come back.
Yeah.
And you know,
oh yeah.
you know, and I mean, literally, there's people who feel more entitled. No, the Caribbean should come back and get, you know, and be the liaisons. And the reality is that it shouldn't be like that. We should be past that. It's Africa for Africans, no matter wherever we come from. We should be trying to figure out how to bring us back. It is the diaspora from Africa that will lead the rest of us back. If we don't submit to that and humble to that leadership, we're going to get messed up on the ground. The diaspora out there also have to come straight back home, because I've lived here long enough to see how some people take care of home, but there's many people who don't take care of home as well. And then they want to fight us who's coming back to take care of home. So I'm watching.
Yes, Chief Fode, he's watching. He is on the ground. Chief Fode, I want to switch gears a little bit, because we are interested in how the marriage situation works in Gambia. Can you tell us how a man from America, an African-American man, goes about acquiring 3, 4, or more Gambian wives? What does that look like?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think that first of all, I believe Kwesi is a Muslim, if I'm not mistaken. And he has a religious right to that he wouldn't be able to do in America legally. So it could be the fact that the brother is actually able to practice his faith, and there's enough available women that want to be his wives. And you know, and we cannot criminalize our traditional system of family building and nation building. One of the reasons why we're so destroyed is because we have internalized white supremacist values and ideals of who we are, including how we should marry, who we should marry. In America, they're teaching us to marry man, woman, marry woman. But if Kwesi was in America, he couldn't have his 3 wives legally. You know that? You know that? And so some of us are literally seeking to have the same freedom that all Africans have outside of America, because we don't know what that tastes like. And so the brother, I'm not against polygyny. I'm not against it. I've seen it work. I've seen it not work. I've seen the brother, well, the late man who actually welcomed me home. He just passed away in June. He had 4 wives, but they had 27 children, and they have hundreds of grands and great grands. And it is not what Westernized people think it is up close. I mean, it has to be economically sound. Sometimes people marry so that they can basically survive better together. You know, people don't know the conditions that make people do that. But at the end of the day, if he's exercising his religious right and he's an African living in Africa, why will we point out that he has multiple wives when you're not pointing out that the average man in Africa has multiple wives, Muslim or not?
True, absolutely. I want to take some time to give a shout out to Robert Patterson. He says, awesome interview. Thank you so much, Robert. I appreciate you for showing love and your support. Chief Fode, do you have multiple wives in Gambia?
No, I live in Sierra Leone.
Oh, you're in Sierra Leone. So
yeah, I'm here with my wife from America. I came 8 years ago. And 2 days ago, she celebrated her 5th year. So we're here. We're family. My wife is from Chicago. I'm from Pennsylvania.
Wow. So you got a Chi-Town girl.
No doubt.
Okay.
Go ahead. She got an East Coast boo. So, you know, it's what it is.
Well, tell me, Chief Fode, what is the major difference between Black American women and African women that you see on the ground in Sierra Leone? Like, if you just had to put your finger on it, we look the same, skin tone is the same, but vibe is different. What is that different vibe? Can you share?
I think the difference is the conditioning. We have so much in common. I mean, I walk around the streets and I see my sisters, my aunties, in the faces of Sierra Leoneans. I see people I grew up with in school and they look identical to people here. And I'm like, oh snap, he look like such and such. So there is like a obvious oneness between African women, whether they're in Africa or in America. But in American society, women are conditioned differently than what women are conditioned in Africa, from my experience. And I can't speak for the whole Africa. I can speak for Sierra Leone, where I'm at. Women here in Sierra Leone are very strong. They're strong in a way. They're strong in a way that most women are afraid to be strong. Yes, like they're great cooks, great cooks. If you know anything about Sierra Leone, West Africa, and Liberia, they have a society called Sunday, or what they call Bundu. It's the only remaining women's society with a mass women's society left. I believe in Africa. And so they have this whole society to rear women so that they know how to be mothers and they know how to be wives and things like that. So there's a certain conditioning that's there that the typical woman in the West, it don't matter if they're African American or not, they reject it. They have a sense of liberty that African women oftentimes don't even conceive, not because they're slow or don't understand, but because in a practical sense, living in Africa is a lot different than living in America. African women do a lot of the farming. I've seen women here help each other in ways that I wish I seen my sisters helping each other in America to raise children. You know, I've seen people die and their sisters grab their babies and that's what it is. There ain't no adoption or nothing. They keep moving. Also, the women take care of the elders here. They literally take care of the elders here. You understand? Like in America, they have nursing homes. But here, the elders take care of the young folk and the women really take care of the house. And women here also control the market. They control the market. They control the farming, they control the market. And so I see a level of empowerment here that our women are fighting for in the diaspora. And we're fighting for it under white supremacy. And the more we fight for entry, the more we become like white women in terms of Black women. They take on the traits of white women. They take on the traits of Europe. They take on the traits of America. But African women, they are so much different in terms of how they even look at life. Life is really practical in the African sense. The only thing I do see is that a lot of people in the diaspora are imitating Africa, and I see a lot of Africans in Africa imitating the diaspora, when all we have to do is be who we are. Now, on the side of African women in the United States, dynamic. I love my sisters. I ain't got no issue with them. But it's not a competition to me. I think that African women at home and abroad complement each other. I believe that when we make the differences, then we get into a debate. But when we understand that the African woman on the continent has so much to learn and teach the African woman in the diaspora and vice versa, then we will stop making these petty rivalries. It doesn't make sense. Our women over here, our sisters over here and around the world are suffering. We have been suffering. The African woman has suffered every day that the African man has suffered. Every day we suffer together. And we're still talking about who's the best woman, the African or the African American. That's stupidity. It doesn't make sense. If anything, what we should be doing is establishing a unified African womanhood, something that all African women around the world can be part of, an identity for yourselves. We need to develop a society that teaches our daughters how to be mothers and wives in 21st century. You know, a lot of times Africa is trying to modernize itself, but the West is trying to westernize us in the process. So now you have people bleaching their skins all over Freetown. You have people trying their best to look like a Barbie doll in Freetown. You see them 2 years ago, they're dark skinned. You see them today, they're light skinned. And African people in the diaspora know this. They know this. African people on the continent know this. They know that it's poisoning the skins, it's depleting the melanin. They know what's happening. But here, people are afraid to check it. They feel like, why should I say something? And it's the same thing everywhere. It's the same thing everywhere we are. So if I can say anything, I think that the sisters actually complement themselves. The business savvy of the Western Black woman is needed on the continent. The sisters here really need to modernize how they do business because they already control the market.
Got it. Got it. Wow. Well, that was definitely interesting for us to hear how the African and the African American woman can complement one another. And that's not a competition. And you all are hearing it from Chief Fode in Sierra Leone. So I'm not going to keep you much longer, Chief. I just have 2 questions for you. Someone asked, you know, can we ask you as the chief where the money went after the investigation? Do you have any?
Well, what we did was we moved in just to mediate, just to kind of stop the violence. And then we pushed for an investigation. There were people who's not Exodus Alliance who wanted to also make sure that we got down to it. Very early on, there was an audit that was published by an investor that was incomplete, and then social media got hold of it and started criminalizing Kwesi. People out there don't understand that this happened. And then there was an independent investigation, not an audit. The audit was to be done by a government official in Gambia. The investigator was someone with legal professional background and disconnected from us, that also want to see that Kwesi and Phoenyx, that everybody gave their information up, and they did. For weeks, Kwesi gave all of his information up. There's nothing that he left unturned. And while people were saying that his business wasn't registered, in America, you can take your business and register in another state. And so they checked that in Georgia, he had shut the business down, but they didn't realize that in Florida, it was up and running. Wow. And so people who don't know how to investigate are investigating people that are legal and legitimate, and people who are investing are expecting refunds. And so that investment could have probably been good if the alarm wasn't rang, because there was people coming. In fact, I believe that there was people coming who then took Kwesi as a thief and then jumped over and was assisted by Phoenyx.
Wow. So essentially what you're saying is that it was just a little too premature.
It was very premature. She should have never made them videos saying that it was a theft. That was wrong. And that was wrong. She should have, even now, I believe if she can call in right now, she'll say, I regret it. I should have waited.
I really, and see, Chief Fode, you're hitting on something that I have been trying to hit on, which is that I think Phoenyx made a lot of poor choices out of emotion, and it just wasn't smart. And when you start to see a lot of the fallout and you see that there's really no real evidence of what she's saying, you realize a lot of people lost because they were riding with her. Like,
there you go.
Believed her, they actually lost out on their investment.
You understand? Do you understand what happens now? So there are people who are watching and wanting to get into the repatriation investment management market that have no experience on the continent, have no experience in business, but they think it's an easy thing as soon as you put a YouTube up when you move to Africa. Yes. And what's happening is that I came in 2013. There wasn't too many YouTubers out there like that. You know, after Black Panther, everybody started thinking about, you know, Africa again. All of a sudden, Wakanda, you know, Wakanda fever. And after that, man, it was like everybody shot up with YouTube. And so what happens now is that people are making a competition out of something that should be a cooperative experience. We all should be making sure that we get home safe. Now, I feel bad that it even had to get to this level. One, I believe that Art Cathey really represented the most extreme negative form that we should ever come back, like a killmonger almost, like hurt feelings, trying to still heal. You should heal yourself before you come. You should try the best to get your mental together. You should learn about Africa more. Live with Africans. I stayed with Africans before I came here just to get to know them. I stayed with 3 months with Sierra Leoneans before I ever got on the plane. And I ate the foods. I learned the Creole. I could hear the Creole a little bit. Yeah. So, you know, I think that the Africans in the diaspora are always sitting on the sideline waiting for the African Americans to embrace them and tell them, hey, come on home. Your family here. But really, we need y'all to do that. We need y'all to be like, listen, I got a place for you in Africa. Let's work together in the diaspora and let's go build our family up and work like family, because I believe that the Africans who are in the diaspora right now, as a total, whether we are recent migrants or if we were part of the transatlantic slave trade, the reality is that we have one destiny. We have one destiny, regardless. It could be good, it can be bad. It's intertwined. So I don't know why we're playing ourselves with childhood games. It's like, yes. Yeah, can you catch me?
Okay, wow. I think Chief Fode's, okay, there he is. Okay. Chief Fode?
Yeah, I'm sorry, the network. It is Africa.
That's okay. It's okay. Let me ask you this, Chief. So when we weigh everything that we've heard, I heard from Gambians all over my page and today after the interview that they call Kwasi Boyd the big man in Gambia, that he is treated as an African. He has integrated with the culture. He is well respected, highly respected. He's brought a lot of money to Gambia. And so to me, from a journalist perspective, it appears that it's really the Americans who have a problem with Kwasi Boyd, because from the Gambians, I'm hearing that they love him.
There you go.
What is your take on that? And why would that be such a disparate experience?
I don't know, but because I don't know Kwesi, I can't speak on his character. But if what you're saying is true, then I would believe it. I would say it's true, because if you spend enough time in Africa, you're going to be gaining friends and you're going to be networking. And when you're bringing money back and people are benefiting, they're going to want to see you succeed. They're going to want to see you succeed as long as you're straight up. And the reality is that I heard people saying Gambia was soft because they wasn't attacking people. But the reality is that there ain't no place in Africa that's soft. No place in Africa that's soft. Africa is very, has a great abhorrence for injustice at the community level. You will not be in the community misconducting yourself. You won't be in the community disrespecting people, scamming people. You will not be doing that. But from the outside, to our African American brothers and sisters, they might think, oh man, that's easy. If he can do it, I can do it. And so people aren't seeing what's happening is that some of us are coming home as pioneers, and then people are coming behind us to compete with us. Yeah. And they're dividing the consensus so that people can be confused, and it's really discrediting all of us.
Wow. See, that's really what I'm seeing. I'm seeing that some people may have seen Kwesi's business model and they were very sweet to get in. And once they did, they took it over. I mean, that's just what it looks like to me. Now they are a business competitor.
Oh, yeah. Just imagine that. He paid her ticket to Africa.
I know he must feel terrible about that. Like, man, I brought this.
Just imagine.
Her. And that's what and I don't know if you had a chance to catch the interview. If you didn't, you can watch it back with Kwesi. But I asked him, I said, how was Phoenyx able to convince you? Were you attracted to her? Did you have something with her? Because to a logical person, it makes no sense that you would hand over your entire business, accounts, money, investments to a woman sight unseen.
Well, the difference is that it was her business too. She owned 4%.
Well,
she's a partner.
Well,
and he's in Africa, and they're making money together. They're doing business together. I could have my business partner set up the account that we're using. That would be common sense if I'm in Africa and they're there, and we're going to be, doing money transactions. So it makes sense. It does make sense that he would say, you know what, set up that bank account. I'm not coming over there for a while. It makes sense if you really do business. But I'm saying that I don't know what the relationship is. But she's a 4% owner. So before you become a 4% owner, you had to have had some kind of interest there, and you had to be allowed to become a 4% owner. So they had to have been friends and had agreements at one time.
Ooh.
You understand?
Yes, I need to shout out Fanta K. She's a loyal subscriber. Hey, Fanta. She says, DJ, have you heard about the power of a woman? And I'm going to direct that question to you, Chief Fode, because you're the chief around here. I'm not a chief.
No doubt.
Just a journalist. So, Chief Fode, I need to ask you, the people want to know, have you heard about the power of a woman?
Yeah, I've experienced it. I don't have to hear about it. Yeah. I love women. I love women naturally. And I love women in an innocent way. I love women genuinely. Like, I have women in my life that are my sisters, and I've never looked at them as anything other than that. And my wife, I don't look at anyone else like I look at her. My vision is different. So I'm able to love my sisters, and my wife allows me to be a brother to my sisters. And so it's dope. The power of the African woman is that there's no humanity without you. The power is that when you're weak, we're all weak. The power is that Africa will only rise to the level of its women. When men understand that, when we as men understand that, and we get on our warrior shit, we start getting real strong about contending with the powers that's attacking our families and our communities and our continent, then I believe that the power of African women will eventually rule the world again.
Yes. All right. Well, last question, Chief Fode. You have absolutely shared so much knowledge. I appreciate you coming. My last question to you. There's a lot of men who are watching this, young Black American men.
Yeah.
What would you say to them as advice on how they can avoid what happened to Kwesi Boyd? What lesson or lessons? Okay.
Now,
I'm going a little deeper, but I need to know, you're a chief, you're an elder. To the Black American men, the young men who are watching how all of this played out, what's your advice to them on how they can avoid finding themselves with a business that has suffered, the subject of allegations, accused of being a drug addict, accused of having underage?
It's embarrassing.
It's very. What is your advice to them, sir?
Well, first let me say that I don't have beef with Phoenyx or Kwesi. There was aspects of how Kwesi conducted himself as well that I didn't agree with, I didn't approve of. There was a time that I thought that he should just return the people's money who wants it, and just open his books and surrender to whatever investigation and move forward with his life. But I also thought that there would be a deal, a ending in it all if the people who actually put their money with a different understanding of what was going to happen, that you will give it back to him like a man, and then, you know, move forward. Since, you know, you can do business again. It didn't work, it can work. So I didn't completely agree, but I know that there was no scam in the sense that Phoenyx was saying. So what my advice to the brothers out there, African American brothers out there that's doing their thing, that have aspirations to one day come to Africa, you know, start a new life and do business. I think that you should be straight up. I think that you should determine what it is that you want to do to help people and what it is that you want to do to make money. Because when you put the two of them together, sometimes people think you're helping them and you're actually doing business with them. And they get confused. They get confused. People have no background in investing. They don't know what it is. Same thing happened with a lot of people. People donate and then they say, I want my donation back. What? Who takes a donation back? I don't get this. And so
Johnson.
yeah. And so I would tell them to make sure that they get a lawyer, make sure that they have an attorney, make sure that they work with the native business people. There's so many accountants, so many students around Africa, man, just moving. They don't even have the employment that we could give them just so that they can get more experience in their field and become more world-class standard in Africa instead of having to run to the West. So I think that if I could advise those brothers and Kwesi, if Kwesi could do it again, I would say make sure that the understanding of what you're trying to do for people is clear. Make sure that you know how to do business. Make sure that the contracts are clear. You know, and next time when you have an issue where someone who you're affiliated with begins to misbehave and bring a negative stigma to you and your brand, that you should be the first one to say something. To be quiet while Art Cathey brings that kind of negativity to the repatriation movement. I mean, some people will never recover from this. Psychologically, they're always going to think of Art Cathey and think, is this Art Cathey? Is this one of them? So she has literally become an example. And for those who actually hate us and actually don't want to see us come back, they're eating it up. They're eating it up. So if anything, I would say make sure that you have business partners that know how to do business. Make sure that you work with the government closely in the country you're in. Make sure that you have your own auditor. You have your own accountant. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I would say. And also I would say that Kwesi should really choose who you deal with, man or woman. Some people are just trying to escape. And then when they get here, they go about their own business. They really wasn't down with you at all. They were just trying to get here. You know what I mean? And so people don't understand that some people are running from America because their lives are over there. They can't go any farther. And so coming to Africa, you know, you can be a plumber in America and come here and say you're a consultant for something. You know, you can pick people up from the airport and all of a sudden you think you can put a price on that. You know what I'm saying? So it's really not what it looks like. I would say that Kwesi Boyd for the last few years has done a tremendous amount of work, or we wouldn't be talking about him. And the people who know him personally, I don't see people coming out and saying, yeah, it's true, this is who he is. You know, I don't even see Art Cathey throwing his name in the mud. And I don't see him throwing her name in the mud either. I think that they were trying to work a partnership out, but they kept it loyal with each other. He's not dissing her. She's not dissing him. They ain't moving together no more. And it's just that. You know what I'm saying? And they're not going to give the haters the satisfaction of fighting each other because that's what you want to see.
Wow. Well, Chief Fode, I think you have said it all. I appreciate you coming on tonight. I would love for you to subscribe to the channel so that you can make sure you are here for all the exclusive news, and you are welcome here anytime.
Okay. Thank you very much for the time. I sure will subscribe, and I'll like this as well.
Absolutely. You're welcome here anytime. And the channel's name is DJ Speaks. So do you mind giving the channel a shout out and letting people know what channel allowed you to come here and spread that wisdom tonight?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no doubt. You know, I do a lot of features like this, man. I like to jump on people's stuff from time to time. But I do appreciate your unbiased approach. I do appreciate that you seem to have an understanding that you don't have a dog in the fight. If anything, it's the truth that you want to find. And that's the content we need. We don't need hate content. We don't need competition content. So it's just refreshing even to call in. Like I said, I didn't plan to. And I was just scrolling YouTube and was like, oh, Kwesi is going to be on. Let me see what he got to say.
Yeah.
And I said, wow, I said, sis is really having a good conversation.
Yeah.
And I happened to see Exodus Alliance in your chat and said, you know what? I'm tired of this.
Yeah.
People putting our name in the middle of this and we don't have nothing to do with it. We were trying to break it up and now we're getting beat up because we tried to break it up.
Yeah.
And anybody, listen, anybody throwing Exodus Alliance name in the mud, ask them what they have done for Africa lately.
Woo.
That's what I'm telling you.
Woo. Okay, it's a few of y'all in the chat talking about Exodus Alliance.
What have you done for Africa lately? Because right now, RJ, who they're saying is whatever, has at least 4 families settled in Senegal. They're not complaining. They think you are full of shit because they know different. Right now, there's people with Sister Yah right now in Ghana. They don't care if she's a lawyer or not. She's a sister. And she's helping them. And she's not charging them for every bite of food that they eat. We're not scam artists. We've been here before all of this YouTube stuff.
Wow. Well, you heard it from the chief himself. He said, if you have anything to say about Exodus Alliance, you hit him up to tell him what you have done for Africa. And I have to agree on that point. That is a powerful point. If you haven't fed any families in Africa and you haven't started any businesses in Africa and you haven't employed any people in Africa, are you really the person to throw shots at the people who are doing it? They may not.
You're not qualified. You're not qualified. You look like an agent. You look like an agent. You look like a hater. You look like someone who is motivated just to take us down without us even having an opportunity to prove that we are worthy of the task. We're not trying to save Africa. You can't save Africa. Africans together have to save Africa.
That's right. That's right. Okay, Chief Fode, I gotta let you go.
Okay, sister.
But we will definitely have to have you back on to discuss more about your perspective, because I see that we Black Americans and Africans have a lot of miscommunication, and I think you shed light on that. So good night to you, sir, and I look forward to seeing you again.
Okay, peace, Queen.
Bye. All right, chat. Wow, that that was a marathon. All right, y'all. We have hit 4 hours and it has just been on fire. We have learned a lot tonight. We learned that Kwasi Boyd brought the heat, and he told us what really went down in Gambia. We learned that many things were not as they appeared. And essentially, when you really see what's gone down, there has been a lot behind the scenes. So I just want to say thank you all to my wonderful audience. You all have hung in there. You've asked questions. I hope that I have delivered. Thank you so much for your support of this channel. When you see ads on the videos, please don't skip the ads. Show love by super chatting, and I will see you on the next exclusive. So come in and tell me good night, and I'm going to sign off here. So good night.